What happens when literally nothing works 1 minute before you're ready to go on there? I don't know. You just have to reboot twice and change the batteries in your mouse and just get ready. But hey, we're ready now. And it's time for Poindexter Overnight, a place for nerds. Let's do this.
You're watching Poindexter Lounge. You already know. You're watching Poindexter Lounge for the unity.
Why don't you set aside an hour or two? We'll have a few drinks and a cup of coffee. I don't drink.
Hi, you're watching Poindexter Lounge. I'm choking on chicken.
And now I'll make the point better. This joint's clever. In the lounge with Poindexter. So Poindexter Lounge, you know that we can get it in. And now I'm headed up like I'm Led Zeppelin.
Hi, you're watching Poindexter Lounge. Do you like nerd stuff? Yeah? Then you'll love this. You never know what might happen or who might show up at the lounge.
Poindexter, you're getting all excited.
I just want to thank you for being here and being my friend. It's always good to have someone you could count on, and I'm glad you're that for me.
Hey, what's up, nerd family? Welcome once again to the Poindexter Lounge. My name is Enosh, aka Enosh Fett, and it is good to have you all with me in the lounge tonight. Now, look, if this is your first time to the lounge, just know that the Poindexter Lounge is a place for nerds. It's a place where you and me and my crew can get together and talk about all the things that we love. Things like TV shows, movies, games, sci-fi, fantasy, comic books, superheroes, toys, and so much more. And if those are things that get you excited, if those are things that get you hopped out of bed in the morning and we tuck you in bed before you go to bed at night, then hey, you know what? You found the right place. So please hit that subscribe button as well as that notification bell. And if you would, before you leave here tonight, can you just give us a thumbs up? Let YouTube know that you're glad to be here and that other people should be here as well. Now, as I always say, grateful that you're here. Thankful that you're here. I also want to say shout out, as always, to all of our members. Our members, we're growing. My goodness, we grew by 5 members last stream. So membership is where it's at, folks. I tell you what, membership has its privileges. And so we would love to have you as a member. Want to say shout out to Prakash, shout out to the Richard, shout out to Anthony Beltray, to Derek. Let's see who else joined. Anthony Chobot joined. It's, you know what? And DC Talk with Extended loves us so much that he's got 2 memberships. Check that out. He's the only one with 2 memberships, man. The dude rocks. So, hey, so you know what? Join. There's all kinds of cool, fun stuff for members, and we would love to have you as part of that. Plus, you get all these cool, you get these cool emoticons that you can use during the live stream. And here's the thing: we need one more member, folks. We need one more member. We have 49 members. With one more member, we hit an all-time record as far as number of members here at the channel. So we need one member for as little as $1. I think it's $1.99. You can be a member, and that would give us 50. And if you do that, guess what? We get another emoticon. So not only will we hit an all-time record for the channel and have 50, nice even number, but also we get to add another emoticon, and you could be that person, and I would love for you to be that person. Also, shout out to all of our patrons. Thank you guys so much for all you do and for being so wonderful and being members and patrons of the channel. And, of course, thank you to everyone who gives super chats. You guys are fantastic, and we love you. We love you. We're just glad to have you here, guys. So thankful that you could be here and that you're here with us tonight. We got a lot to talk about tonight. We're going to have some fun with that. Let's see here. I'm going to go to the chat real quick before I bring in my guest tonight. I'm going to say hi to a couple people. What's up, RJ? RJ's here. What's up, Austin? Hey, Austin, man, you're more than welcome to jump on in here. What's up, Venomous? Good to see you. It says, what's up, Poindexter Lounge? Yes. Nerd Costa. Hi, I totally screwed that up. Nerd Cosa Nostra. Good to see you, sir. That guy right there is awesome. He sent me a copy of Zack Snyder's Justice League on Blu-ray, which we're going to talk about tonight, and then also sent me a Dark Side pop vinyl action figure, a Funko. So thank you so much. Kinky Sphincter, what's good, man? What is good? Good to see you, bro. TW McKay, what's up, man? Hey, you're more than welcome to join in as well. Yeah, I know you got the link. Kinky Sphincter says, I don't think this is happening. Must have put wrong date. No, you know what? I went to go set everything up. I was at work today, so I had my laptop, so everything was, done. And so, how, when you've been working on projects all day, your laptop gets all bogged down and stuff. And I went to go set everything up, and it just wouldn't do anything. It was just stuck. And I had to tell RJ, who is here, I had to tell him, man, I'm like, give me just a minute, man, because I am trying to my darndest to get this thing going. And so I hope we didn't lose anybody, and I hope that that everybody comes back in as we get going here. So what's up, Zentech? Hey, man, you're more than welcome to join the stream, too. I know that you got that. He says, oh, thank God there's a stream. I was going to go out of my mind with nothing to listen to while working. Well, if you're working, hey, I understand that. But, hey, good to have you here. What's up, Paul? Says, what's up, Enosh? Hope you, Tiff, and the fam are well. We are. What's up, my fellow lounge lizards and family? Paul, always love seeing you in here, man. Steven Topper, what's up, Steven? Haven't seen you in a while, bro. I've noticed you here for a little while. Says, Enosh, you rock for life. I enjoy being a part of the Poindexter Lounge. I didn't get a response from Ken Shamrock after I sent him a message on Facebook. Well, you know what? We'll keep on him, right? We'll keep on him, and we'll get there for sure. I did a stream this morning, and I think I'm going to start doing those. If you guys dig that, I think on my way to work every morning, I think since the internet seems to hold up all my way to work, I am going to do morning streams and just, quick 20-minute stream while on my way to work, just to wish you guys a happy, good morning. And hopefully maybe give you a little bit of inspiration for your day, if that sounds good. So yes, Stephen Topper, we were talking about that, and he brought up Ken Shamrock, and there's a couple others. I'm gonna have to go back and talk and see. Somebody suggested Kevin Conroy. So if you want to reach out to Kevin Conroy as well, do that, and then I will reach out to him as well. All right, maybe we can get Kevin Conroy here on there. What's up? You do suck, says what's up. We got Ed in here. He's a member. Look at him. He's all with the wow, wow, wow. There's no emoticon for how I'm feeling. Oh, yeah, oh, yeah, oh, yeah. We'll see. We just got to get that one more emoticon, and then hopefully we'll be able to add one. What's going on, JP Frazzler? I'll get it. Good to see you. Cherie is in the house. Says, hi, Enosh. Didn't know you were streaming tonight. Lucky me. I have papers to grade, helping out my my kid's third grade teacher. Well, I'm glad that we can be here for you while you're doing that. And I actually mentioned Cherie. If you look, I just posted a video earlier tonight of my Scare Glow action figure review, and tried to scare Cherie a little bit, but I don't know if it worked. What's up? Ahib. I'm going to get it. Abhijith Shakar. I am sorry, because I know I'm probably murdering that, and I apologize. I'm trying though. Ahibjit. You know who's here who probably help me in just a minute is TW McKay. So TW, you tell me how it's pronounced. I know that he'll get it. All right, Austin's going to be in here in just a little bit. Awesome. What's up, Josh Bo? See, I can't even get Josh's name right. So what's up, Josh Bowen? Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Efren is in here. Says, Enosh, do you have any Crystar action figures? I do not have any Crystar action figures. I didn't play with Crystar figures when I was a kid, really. So I never had any when I was a kid. But it's something that I've been looking into. But man, they are. There's something else to try to get a hold of. Like very, very hard to get. Abhijith. Is it Abhijith? Maybe? Is that it? Abhijith says, I happened to catch you live today. I usually miss live. Well, I'm glad that you're able to catch us live. I know we have people all over the world that I'm just grateful for you guys, and glad when you guys can catch us. So, hey, look at that. It's time to party. Woohoo! Yes. Awesome. You Do Suck is a member. Latest member, You Do Suck. You Do Suck. You are member number 50. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Fifth. There can only be one number. Only one number. And it is fifth. I pleads a fifth. What's up, man? You are number 50. Welcome to membership, bro. So good to have you here. You know what? I think that deserves a bonus. That's what I think. I think that deserves a bonus. Let me see.
Robert Loxley, give me a bonus.
I need to get more cigars and smack my secretary on the ass.
Yes. The bonus for you, man. Welcome, You Do Suck. I'm so glad that you're. That's a big thing.
Like it's a massive thing, and so I want to see his thing.
There you go. All right. Thank you, man. Thank you. You Do Suck. Welcome to membership. Hey, Comic Book Craig Movie says, hey, Enosh, how's it going? I got my Blu-ray of Zack Snyder's Justice League with a digital code 2. Woohoo! Woo! That's something to woo about. I'll tell you, that is something to be excited about. And Ric Flair would say that.
Showtime! Woo! 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 Woo!
That clip actually goes on for like a minute and a half. So let's see. Well, good, Josh. I'm glad that you felt that way. I think I'm going to do that every morning on my way to work. 50 members. Heck yeah. What's up, Jared? You Do Sucks is for the Unity. Heck yeah, it is. And Cherie, yes, I'm very, very careful on the road. I got it mounted right there, and I don't take my eyes off the road when I'm doing that. So absolutely. What's up, Ben the Puppy? Good to see you over there on Twitch. Thank you for joining us on Twitch. Let's see. Thank you, Cherie. Abhijith. Abhijit, thank you. Abhijit, I am so glad to have you here, and I'm thankful for you, man, and glad that you're with us. Thank you, and thank you, Sharith. I appreciate your Sharith. It's been a long day, folks. I'm gonna get there. Sharith, thank you, appreciate you. Yes, Steven's been busy. I know, man. I've been busy. Abhijit. Yes. Okay, I got it now. Oops. he said, no issues, Enosh. You are almost there. I try, man. Look, my name's Enosh. People get my name wrong all the time. So I try to be very, very sensitive to that. And, sometimes you just mess it up. All right. Ben the Puppy says, how's it going? And this is my first time here, and I'm really excited to be here for support. Hey, Ben the Puppy. Hey, welcome, man. If this is your first time, let's see. What can we give you for your first time being here? We got to give you something good. Let's see. Give you a good drop. Something memorable for sure. Let's see. What should we give him, chat, for this being Ben the Puppy's first time? Got to give him something good though. It's got to be memorable, because when it's your first time, it's got to be good. Let's see. Trying to find something good here. And so many drops, and I got so many more to add. So let's see. What do you guys think? Nick, you want the Nicotina's mom? He probably won't get the Nicotina's mom, but you know what? Yeah, we're going to give you the Cloverfield monster. So I got a friend named Nicotina, and we've been messing with his mom for a while. So you get a very coveted drop, my friend. So welcome, Ben the Puppy.
Nicotina's mom! Oh, yeah! Nicotina's mom!
And we're so excited, 50 members and everything. So here you go.
It tastes like sugar! Yum! Scotch! Scotch! There it goes down into my belly! Kind of a big deal! Why did you say that?
There you go. So welcome. I am so glad to have you here, man, for sure. Let's see, a couple more, and then I'll bring my guys in. Let's see who else is in here. Hey, look at there. Nerd Cosa Nostra says 50 member celebration. Enosh, let's connect on doing a 50 member prize giveaway. I'm down. Let's connect. So there you go. 50 members, and we'll Nerd Cosa Nostra wants to connect on that. You know what? I miss Firewater too. I haven't seen Firewater in a while, and so I miss Firewater as well. I got to reach out to him. I haven't talked to him in a while. Let's see. All right. I think we're good. Amparo is here. What's up, Amparo? I love Amparo. Oh my gosh, it's a wonderful night. Some of my favorite people. I mean, yeah, everybody's my favorite people, but my goodness, I haven't seen Amparo in so long. What's up, Bradley? Good to see you. Virtual hug. Love it. All right. Absolutely, Ben the Puppy. That's what we're all about, man. We're all about respecting each other, having fun, talking about stuff. There's Niner for life. Do I hear Niner in there? I hear a Niner. Yes. I hear a Niner in there. All right. I know. I love the Cloverfield stuff too, and I still have to do some new stuff. Oh my goodness, Amparo moved to Miami, man. She was up in Seattle. Now she's like across the country. Holy cow! Way to go. Hey, Eli Gray is here. Says send me a message on Twitter. I will check that out in just a second as I'm getting ready to bring my my first guests in here. What's up, Dan G1? Morning from the UK. Good, awesome. Recently subbed after the God tier takedown of the Fandom Menace. Loving the vibes here. Hey. Welcome. And we always got more of that to happen. Speaking of taking down Fandom Menacers, here's a guy. You got to check out his video. We got to do a 2 cents on nonsense. I think, RJ, I'm going to do a 2 cents on nonsense on that same video because, oh my gosh, that video was so good. and just so easily to take down heel versus babyface. But ladies and gentlemen, welcome. We're about to go woke. Does that mean we're gonna go broke? I don't know. It's woke female character.
What up, dude? Hey, what's up?
Now you know what this means, man. You know what this means, man. Like because you're doing that, like now we're not going to get any more super chats. All the members are going to quit.
I know.
You go woke, you go broke, right?
Actually, it's funny. So earlier tonight, actually, I published a new video because Nerdrotic reacted to the trailer, and it was so funny. The exact same talking points, almost word for word. It was really funny.
Well, it's because that's all they got, dude. Like seriously, I mean that's all they do. They're an echo chamber. They literally just repeat each other's same words. That's they don't have anything else.
They're also very much upset by the Christmas music, which is like,
yeah, what the heck's up with that? I don't understand that at all.
Yeah, and also the craziest thing, and I recommend you watch the video I just put out, but Neurotic was upset by Rogers the Musical saying that in the real world they'd call it Captain America, and it's erasing Captain America to promote Black Falcon, as he calls him. And I'm like, how do you miss the reference to Hamilton? The joke is that it's Marvel's Hamilton, Rogers, Hamilton. That's the joke.
Well, they're not going to know anything about that, dude. They don't know anything about culture or art you're talking about the fandom menace here, man.
I know, but it's like,
you can't expect them to understand that there are these things called musicals, that people go see and enjoy. Or even if you don't enjoy musicals, you still know that they exist because you appreciate that there are people who can sing and
also the patriarchy says that you cannot talk to your daughter if you ignore your sons, and it's woke.
Dude, I don't even know what to make of that stuff, man. Seriously, but you know who does? You know who does? Is our good friend, Mr. T.W. McKay. He hasn't been here in a while. He's going to bring some sense and some legitimacy to this program because God knows we don't have it. All right, so here we go. What's up, TW?
I'm good. I wanted to I was trying to come up with something really nonsensical to say to just like completely throw off the argument. I couldn't come up with something. I don't know why. I don't think that's a credit to my ability to have logic and sense. I think that's more of a detriment to the fact that I don't have very good comedic timing.
You're just kind of dry, but you're Canada dry. Ha!
Wow. Attaboy.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. I've set the tone.
I didn't know they sold that down there. I genuinely didn't.
You didn't know that they sold Canada Dry down here?
I don't know. I know they sold like Schweppes and stuff like that, but I didn't know they sold.
Oh, come on. Come on. Seriously? Oh my gosh. No.
Hey man, I don't know.
You don't. You just don't know about Canada, do you? Or about the United States, do you?
I just know that we burned version 1.0 of the White House. That's what I know.
Oh my gosh. Okay. All right. Well, that being said, folks, so we're going to jump right in. We got a few topics. We may have a couple more guests who join us. But first thing I want to talk about is something that I know is dear to all of our hearts, and my copy is in the other room. So I can't pull it out. But ladies and gentlemen, you know what I can do? Actually, I can share my screen because I do have. Oops. Where is it? Okay. We actually have some Zack Snyder Justice League news. It's been a while. I keep getting accused of like talking about nothing but Zack Snyder's Justice League.
Oh my goodness, Enosh!
Might as well bring it back. I know. Again with the Zack Snyder's Justice League, Enosh. For God's sake, can you just put it away? No.
He can't even pull up the Region 1 version. Golly, like.
Here it is, folks. Cherie liked my Canada Dry joke.
It was funny. It was really funny.
I guess I'm a full-blown Snyder cultist because I bought the Steelbook from Best Buy and the box set. So
well, now see, that's the thing. Is so like I am okay. So I've got Batman v Superman 4K here.
I bought that recently too. Yeah.
That
Me
Katsuka.
too.
I don't know if Katsuka is here, but Katsuka allowed me to have this because Katsuka won this when I was on Zod Rider's show not too long ago, and ended up giving it to me. And
nice.
now I've got this, and then I also H Barts sent me the 4K of Zack Snyder's Justice League, and I got that a couple months early.
Oh, that's right, because it released in the UK first, right?
Yeah. So he sent me that, and so now I have both of those. Like, and now like I'm torn whether or not I should go out and buy that box set. I don't know. What do you guys think?
It's a nice little box set. I like it because of the art prints and I just like the packaging of it, especially as a collector.
Mm-hmm.
I wish it had more exclusive bonus features and stuff, but I feel like a lot of the Zack Snyder stuff that release got hampered by Warner Brothers a little bit. I feel like it held it back from being like a true like spectacle for a physical release, but
Yeah. Cherie says it's the war on Christmas. Oh my gosh. Yeah, but before we talk about all that, so Zack Snyder's Justice League came out this last week. It's out. It's been out for a week now, and look, it's been selling out everywhere. It's doing really well.
It's gone everywhere. It's very hard to find.
Good luck. But we all know that they kind of botched this. Warner Brothers, for God's sake.
Well, first it was the unlisted trailer, right, on their YouTube channel. Was that like the first bad thing because here's the thing, like I looked into it, right, and they do tend to do that for their Blu-ray releases, but I'm like, that's just bad marketing no matter what. Even if you take the Snyder cut out of the equation, it's like promote your things, like don't make trailers exclusively only if you have the link to the video. That's dumb,
Very dumb.
Yeah, well, but look, everybody who comes at me and says, Enosh, stop with the conspiracies about Warner Brothers and all this stuff, and I'm like, okay, I will when Warner Brothers actually does one thing right regarding Zack Snyder's Justice League.
Yeah. Well, also too, the lack of special features I thought was kind of appalling. I'm like, you're telling me I have a feeling if they would have let it happen, they would have been like full-blown documentaries, like the Lord of the Rings style about this thing. There would have been a lot more special features, and I feel like we got robbed of that a little bit, where it's like, nope, you just get the movie in like one little 5-minute thing. That's it.
There's 2 discs, because like there's 2 discs in there. Like there's technically 4, but like 2 for the Blu-ray, 2 for the 4K. What's on disc 2? Because I haven't popped it in yet.
I think it's just the movie. I honestly don't know. I can't. I'm not for sure. I honestly I haven't actually opened it yet.
If you crack it open, you get 2 4K discs and you get 2 Blu-ray discs. On the first disc, you get the Snyder Cut itself, and then you get your obvious scene selection, subtitle, blah blah blah, and then you also get the road to Zack Snyder's Justice League on that disc as well. So I'm interested to see what's on disc 2. I just haven't popped it in yet.
Yeah, I would have to take a look and see myself because I haven't actually like gone in and looked yet. So.
Well, Daniel Scott here with a $5 super chat says, "Stop talking crap. Nerdrotic was my literary theory professor. He really hated Mary Shelley for some reason."
Well, again, this is a man who proclaims to own a comic book shop. Here's the funny
thing. That's true. I don't know the literary theory thing.
Oh, yeah. But again, it's a man who proclaims to be a former comic book shop owner, but then he says it's like the Hawkeye trailer was disrespectful to the source material, yet it's littered with references to the exact source material. So I'm not sure that's being disrespectful.
Well, let's be honest. They're all just grifting. They're all just making stuff up as they go. But we actually have live footage actually from one of their panel discussions. Did you know this? I've got this panel discussion.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
okay.
Yes, I know it. Heel versus babyface is sitting there in the middle. They did have like it was one of those special streams where they have to show diversity. So they bring in, usually they bring in either a female or an Asian person or a black person or, somebody of color to show that they have somebody on the panel. But they were trying to defend themselves and say that they weren't doing everything for the money. So I know I was surprised as you are that like I actually had this footage, but I'll show it to you right now.
Oh boy.
Show it for Daniel.
No.
Show it for Daniel for the super chat.
I resent that, sir. I have never in my life done anything just for the money. If I'm lying, may the Lord strike me down right now.
I don't know what happened after that, but
you even have Token there.
Exactly.
Yeah. But about the
oh
Blu-ray
god, that's one of my
thing.
favorite episodes of South Park. Is like not just the Faith Plus One episode, but just like where just for whatever reason they're like, come on, you're black, you can do this. Oh, come on, that's so stereotypical. And then for whatever reason, Token can just do it.
Yeah.
Yep. That's
about the Blu-ray thing, I wanted to impose a question on you, Yash, because it's been something I've been thinking about.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think they're going to do much more printing of the Blu-ray. I have a feeling they're going to hold this back and limit how many copies they actually sell purposely.
I agree. Unfortunately,
do you think they're going to like force scarcity, like a forced scarcity thing, where it's like they make it as hard as possible to get a copy of this?
Unfortunately, I have a bad feeling about that, and that's not to make a Star Wars reference, but it seriously is. I would just tell everybody, if you can get a copy of this on physical media, get a copy.
Get it sooner rather than later. Don't wait too long.
Sooner rather than later. Do not wait too long, because I'll be honest with you, now that it's out on physical media, and I shared this the other day, but like I'm pretty concerned that other things come and go off of streaming services, and that's pretty normal, but look, it's out on physical media now, and I feel like it, until we see Discovery come in, and hopefully Discovery,
just looking at the chat,
hopefully Discovery can come in and and make some changes and do some things, but we don't know what's going to happen. And so This is kind of one of those situations where now that it's out, they could definitely pull the only people who wanted to see it have bought it, and now we don't need to have it out there. We put it out there.
Or if there's some kind of contractual thing where like it says no, you need to print copies like every year or so. They're like, well, let's print the fewest amount as possible, so I don't have to spend much money on this.
Mm-hmm.
Like a limited run, like 10,000 copies every 6 months or something,
Yeah. And so the thing is my son Landon, he asked me that because Landon has wanted to have all the DCEU movies on, DVD or Blu-ray. He didn't really care which, but he just wanted to have them, physical media.
I think having physical collections is important, honestly.
Yeah. And so the thing is he asked me the other day when I was looking for mine, he said, Dad, should I get it right now? He's like, because he's got his first job, and so he's learning the value of money, and that like you don't always have the money to spend on everything that you want necessarily. But I told him, I said, hey man, you know what? For sure, for this, I would buy it right away, because one, it was the day after it came out and we couldn't find it, and I was like, yeah, you know what, man, you really need to get it. And so, so he did, he ended up getting a copy, but that's what I've been telling everybody. Look, you need to, if you can get a copy, for sure, get a copy, because otherwise you're risking it. And honestly, I don't know if they're going to, who knows? Look, I don't want to be conspiracy theorists around here, guys. I don't want to try to scare everybody or whatever.
Don't act like the sky is falling, but
look, it is Warner Brothers, and we never know how they're going to react. I mean, look how they acted 5 days after the Snyder Cut was released, and they came out and basically tried to kill all momentum for it and kill all the excitement that everybody had for it. So with this, I would just tell you, be careful, because you could think, well, I'm going to get it later, and who knows if it'll still be around, if there will be enough copies for everybody to go around, if there'll be more copies that come out after this. We just don't know. And then look, if it disappears off of HBO Max, it's just gone. And that's the thing. It's like,
I would hope they don't take it off HBO Max, though. That'd be disastrous.
I would hope so too, man. But honestly, like, I just really don't know. And so the good news is this, folks. The good news is this. Thanks to Nerd Cosa Nostra, we are going to be giving away a copy of Zack Snyder's Justice League. Now, we do giveaways, and I failed to mention this, but The Watchmen right now is our current giveaway. So if you are, all you got to do is be a member, patron, or give a super chat at any time during the week, and you are automatically in the running for this. And we'll send this to you. Somebody's going to get it this week. And then the next one is Benson's donated something. I love it, man. When our viewers are like, "Hey, we want to get in on this, man," and so that's just awesome.
Yeah, that's
because Benson he actually has given us a couple of things. So the next thing is the Thomas Wayne McFarlane action figure.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so that's going to be one for somebody, and then after that, he actually I just got it today. Is the trade paperback of The Long Halloween.
Oh, that's great. That's awesome.
Yeah, we like comics around here. Yeah, so it's the comic.
Can you tell that we like comic books here?
And like actual continuity, right? Yes, source material, as it were. But so that's there, and then but Nerd Costa Nostra the other night when I went out to get one, people are so awesome. Manna Martin dropped $30 in super chat and said, "Hey, this one's on me for my copy," and that means so much. And then so I don't know how we're doing it. The thing is between Manna Martin dropping $30 in super chats and saying, "Hey, this one's on me," and Nerd Cosa Nostra sent me the copy, like just flat out sent me a copy and the Dark Side pop vinyl. We got an extra copy. All right. So we got an extra copy and we're going to give one away. So at least that there's one person who's going to get one that you don't have to buy one. But of course you just have to meet the criteria, of being a member or patron or giving a super chat. And so, but you know what, I would just honestly tell you, do it. I want to say a quick shout out to somebody here. This is Brian. What's up, Brian? It says, what is that? Brian.
You know how much I wish this was the real guy?
Brian Hull?
Impressions? Yeah, Brian Hull Impressions.
Oh. Who's Brian Hull?
Brian Hull, the actual Brian Hull, is a voice actor and impressionist. You've probably heard him doing a sort of a wide variety of Disney voices and things like that.
Okay.
Like you can find his stuff on YouTube relatively easily.
Well, hey, look, you know what? You never know. I always say you never know who's coming. So,
Well, it might be a backup because the thing is I went to Brian Hull's Twitter account and it links to a different Twitch account. So if it is him, that'd be pretty cool. You can
Brian, if that's you, man, I'd love to talk to you, man. I'd love to get to know you. But he says, hey, sup? And then says, how you doing, Enosh? I'm doing good, Brian. So I'm just going to call you Brian. And like I said, you never know, man. Like we've had funnier things happen. And Brian here says, question, do you like action movie comic books or superhero comic books? I like comic books. I love superhero comic books. I'm really big on that, so, but I don't know. I mean, you guys prefer, superhero?
That's tough. I've really been I actually just recently got a Marvel Unlimited subscription to go through their back catalog of stuff just in the meantime. It's a great little app. I really like it.
Oh, yeah.
So I don't know. I enjoy a wide variety of stuff. I mean, some of the best comics aren't even superheroes. So it's like the little indie stuff from Image and stuff, So
real quick, shout out to Blake Taylor. We got a lot of first timers here tonight. Welcome.
And an old guest of ours as well.
Oh, okay. Blake Taylor says, "What's up, Enosh? It's my first time in chat, but not my first live stream. Glad to be here. Glad to have you. So glad to have you, Blake." Is it Dan G or Dang? Dan G says woke equals being faithful to the source material, right?
Yes, of course.
What's up, Dork Knight? Good to see you, man. Says, does the bonus features on Justice League count as features for Zack Snyder's Justice League since they never mentioned Whedon's involvement in the film? you just get the Justice League version, take that bonus disc out, right? Put that with your thing, and then just take the Justice League thing. You can use that as target practice or something. I don't know. Eli Gray here. I love Eli. Eli has become a great new addition to our nerd family. I just want to say Eli is a really great guy. I got your message earlier, man. And I can't wait to have.
I feel
Eli.
bad because I think Eli said he sent me a message on Twitter, but I never got it or saw it. I'm not sure what his Twitter is. I got to check.
Okay. But no, good guy. I can't wait to get to know Eli better and have him actually on stream with us. I just tweeted you back actually, man, and you're welcome if you want to join us tonight. But he says we still have it in stock here at Target, Best Buy, and Walmart. Target is offering same-day delivery and has Snyder Cut on sale. So, I mean that's good. That's good to know. And also says if anybody needs them, if you guys need them, we could figure something out. So I'm happy to help. So I love that about this this community, man. People are always willing to help each other out, and I think that's great. Dan, so you got to see the Snyder Cut. So tonight is interesting because I met a young man at my son's youth group. I do music for the youth group, and I was talking to this kid. He's a drummer, and we were talking, and we started talking, and I was wearing my Poindexter Lounge sweatshirt, which you can find on our Teespring, along with our hat. But he saw it, and I told him that it is my YouTube channel, and he goes, "Oh, what do you guys talk about?" And I told him because he saw that it looked like Justice League, and he had a DC shirt on, and we started talking, and we were just talking, and he was just like, "Man, wasn't it so good? It was so good. Zack Snyder's Justice League was just so good." And I'm like, "I know, man. We just
awesome."
But
good.
Yeah, man. Let's see. Who else here? I hear TW talking about something. I haven't gotten down that far.
No, Gary, Metropolis Radio is in the chat. Hi, Gary.
What's that?
Metropolis Radio. Our old.
Oh yeah. What's up? I think is it Metro Obelisk? Metropolis? Is it just
Metropolis Radio?
Good to see you, though, man.
Yes, it's good. Either way, good to see you, man.
Either way, Ryan Gentle Giant, Cinematrix says got my first 4K of Zack Snyder's Justice League, but we'll get the box set. Awesome. What's up, Daniel? 8417. Good to see you, man. Brian says I'm role playing as Brian Hull, not really him, and I'm just pretending to be him. That's all right.
At least you're honest. That's
absolutely. First timers unite. I love it. It's good. Hey, the Richard is there. Good to see you guys. Aloha. So I did see Malignant. Have you guys seen Malignant?
I have not.
No, not yet. No.
I heard really good things from a sort of a film buff buddy of mine, but I haven't. I've been kind of hearing sort of different things. I'm not saying I won't either see it or not see it because I do want to see it.
Yeah, so I'll just say this. I like the concept a lot. The ending did not do it for me.
Okay.
At all.
It happens to a lot of horror movies, I noticed.
I love horror movies. I love the whole family watch. Landon is a huge horror movie buff, and man, it just did not work for me.
I heard it's very weird.
It is pretty weird. It's strange, but I really liked it. I liked the twist. I did like there's like a twist to it, and I liked that, but they just didn't really stick the ending. What's up, Ken Kits?
G'day, folks. Just thought I'd come say hi.
You got any scoops, Ken Kits? You got anything you can tell me about Warner Brothers, and how they're screwing all this stuff up, man?
Mate, if anyone, you know more than me.
Why would that be? It's not like I'm the CEO or anything.
I don't know. Can we talk about it? Probably. We don't have to talk about it.
All right. We will once you get all your stuff together. Ken
take me ages, man. I don't know.
Oh, look at this guy.
How I'm going to do that.
I told you need to do it. You know what you need to do. So this guy is working on a series he's working on a project, and it's very interesting. I'll say that. But see, what you need to do is a series. So you just do episodic, man. So then you could just like put one out, and then that can last people for a little while. And then you can like come back, and narrate it a little bit, make it cool, and everything.
Yeah, I've got some plans, but I do want to say, because I know he's watching, but hi, Andre Cedino. How are you doing, buddy? Yeah.
Oh, but he knew, man. He was playing you, dude. Don't you know?
He knew the whole time. So
he knew the whole time that you were playing him.
$265. Why?
Can I quickly explain it, Enosh? Is that okay?
What's that?
Can I quickly explain it?
Yeah. Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead and explain it.
Yeah. So, if any of you guys know Andre Cedino, essentially I've been trolling this guy for about 8 years, on and off. And like I've pretended to be a Warner Brothers employee. I've got some other friends.
Ironically, so did he.
Pretended to be Warner Brothers employees. If you've seen me around on YouTube videos, if you've seen Ken Kitts around, that's me. Because I've been around on YouTube for quite some time now, kind of tearing things up. But yeah, if I ever finish it, there's quite a lot there. But yeah, thank you to
everybody. Everybody always thinks you're a sexy beast, man. I'll tell you what, yeah, look, you know, the thing is and like him just saying, you know, that he trolled a guy, like, you know, like I want to explain this, because it's not that he trolled this guy, like, just to be rude to the guy. If you know who Andre is a very toxic thing.
He's been around for many years. He's attacked many YouTubers. He's a very hateful individual, to put it lightly.
So I've been following Andre for about like 8 years or something like that, since I sort of jumped into like YouTube and started watching like YouTube videos and stuff. But he's the most toxic person on YouTube, and I'm going to show it, all the different aspects, hopefully, and how I've managed to become friends with him, to get into his like his psyche, to be able to dictate his content for the last like 5 years at least. So in effect, when it comes to his knowledge on DC, when it comes to anything he feels about DC, not about other YouTubers, but DC in general, those are all my thoughts projecting into what he says. Whether I believe it or not, it's just a lot of bullshit mixed with stuff that I do like. And yeah.
I just thought it was interesting that when you finally revealed it to him, then like he tried to tell everybody else. I knew it was happening. He doesn't even realize you've been doing it for 8 years.
Like 2 minutes later, Andre, because I know you're watching this, but 2 minutes later, you jumped into a live stream and said that you knew the whole time that I was a phony. But Andre, why did I have the bowl? Sorry, that's a Simpsons reference. But yeah.
But you know, okay. So, but you know, you dealt with him with a lot of stuff about Warner Brothers, and so we just talked about, you know, Zack Snyder's Justice League, that, you know, they've kind of dropped the ball on the whole you know, thing with Zack Snyder's Justice League and trying to get it out. And again, I can't reiterate it enough. Buy the thing. I mean, just for the sake of buying it, first of all, because they can't hide those numbers, right? Right, William?
No, they can't. They don't own them.
There you go.
It came in hot. Hey, I'm going to be on for a couple minutes. I'm going to go home and get back on because I figured.
Oh, William. I cannot wait to talk to you later about a certain thing.
Okay. Yeah, don't say anything. We got. Yeah, I don't want to take the heat for spoiling nothing.
It's gonna go down.
But also, we're going to say that the Ultimate Mods are a lot of Spidey fan. I wish that wasn't $400, but because God knows I want it.
What's up now? What $100?
I don't know what I'm seeing. What the heck was that?
I heard money.
I think you're behind.
Yeah, I think he's like severely behind.
All I saw was a fat guy in a wrestling ring.
That wasn't very PC of you.
I'll see you guys in about 10 minutes.
All right, man. All right. Okay. So
hey, if Scott Steiner can say it, I can say it too. He's fat. You know.
All right.
Like the $400 thing was apparently, I didn't know this. They have a new Force FX lightsaber coming out, Black Series.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
it's cool. It's awesome.
Which one are you talking about?
Oh, Rey's yellow lightsaber.
Yes, it comes out. It comes out next year. Comes out next year. I got that.
I had no idea until they mentioned that. I'm like, that's
the Black Saber's supposed to come out next month.
Nice. Which one, the Dark Saber?
Yeah, the Dark Saber. I'm sorry. I've had the Dark Saber pre-ordered now for almost a year, and it's supposed to come out next month. Although, an update, y'all know that I'm supposed to get my Razor Crest because I did the HasLab thing, and you know, and famously, I got the Razor Crest coming. I literally ordered the Razor Crest.
I was here live watching that together with him because it was the first time I saw it too. But
They
let's
blew the
let's all
freaking thing
relate.
up. They blew the freaking thing up the next week after I dropped $350. Convinced my wife to let me get that sucker. Well, I got an email today with an update on it. Are you ready for this? Are you ready for this, folks?
Yes.
Do you think that it's on schedule?
No.
Or not on schedule?
No, not on schedule.
If you say not on schedule, you'd be absolutely right. Do you think that it's coming this year or next year?
2023.
No, not that far out, but
okay.
Next year.
2022. It's supposed to be early. They didn't even give a date. It was just early 2022 now.
Hopefully it's like January, like January 1st or something.
I'm hoping, man. But like, how ridiculous is that, man? It's been like a year. Like, it was like a year in advance. And so now it's that, but we'll see. But I was supposed to get the Razor Crest, but no. So they dropped the ball on that one. But here's something that's going to be interesting, and I am interested to hear William's take on this when he does come back eventually, because it was announced Warner Brothers lost somebody pretty important to them this week.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Christopher Nolan taking his ball there, Ken, and going home.
Yeah, he took his ball and decided to go set up shop at Universal. It's really interesting. I don't know if you saw, but he put out like a list of there was like a list that came out of his demands. He wanted full creative control. What was it, like $100 million, like 20% of like the first day box office. Like he had like a lot of lists of stuff that he wanted. Wow. And Universal was like, "Yep, we're gonna give you whatever you want. Come over here."
Yeah, Warner Brothers screwed up.
Man, I tell you what, Zsjl has his work cut out for him.
Yeah, I think. Who was it? I think it was Stephen. Who was it? Stephen Colbert put out an article kind of saying like this is like the marker that shows that Warner Brothers has moved away from being the home of creative, like working alongside creative talent. It's like it's a sign of the changing times for that studio.
Yeah.
Who put this out?
Who put this article out that we're looking at right here?
The they goofed about Warner's, the one we were just talking about a second ago, RJ.
Oh, Stephen Colbert.
Yeah, he works for Screen Rant. He's our friend.
Oh, that.
He's our friend.
Okay. I was like, wait a minute. I'm like,
little guy, beard, funny guy. His wife's Amanda is on.
I was like, wait a minute. I'm like, wait a second. What?
Hey, TW. Yeah, TW. Keep up with us, all right?
To be fair, I might have actually said Stephen Colbert, so that might have been.
I see Colbert. I hear Stephen Colbert. I think Colbert Report. That's what I think of.
Jeez.
I used to think that for the longest time as well. So you're not alone, TW.
I know that just don't drag behind.
His testicle sack is now so large he has to wear a huge hoodie upside down instead of trousers.
I'm not lying. When you were doing the drag behind thing, I thought you were trying to make a crack at my internet connection.
No, but we have TW's we have TW in another interview though.
Inside because there's nothing wrong.
And what are you going to say to your fans when they ask you some questions about it?
I'm going to say I feel good. There's nothing wrong.
Nothing wrong at all. You're not in any difficulty, but you're out on bond.
No, I'm not.
But no, the thing with Christopher Nolan, though, I mean, like, his next movie is going to be a project about the guy who developed the atomic bomb. It's going to be like, I think it's his awards play. It's him trying to, like, really go for the Academy Awards this year. I know Dunkirk was meant to be a big awards play, but this is, like, even more so his next awards play. He's looking at Cillian Murphy to star. So.
Yeah, it's about J. Robert Oppenheimer and the atomic bomb. It got picked up by Universal. It ends his tenure at Warner Brothers. We'll just read it. It just says Christopher Nolan is parting ways with Warner Brothers as his new World War II movie is picked up by Universal. For years, Nolan and the studio enjoyed a fruitful partnership, collaborating on highly successful and industry-defying films such as The Dark Knight trilogy, Inception, and Dunkirk, among others. The relationship continued as recently as last year when Warner Brothers released Nolan's Tenet, which was one of the rare tent poles to release in 2020 as theaters were starting to reopen amidst the pandemic. However, Nolan's relationship with WB became strained in late 2022 after the studio announced all of their 2021 titles would release on HBO Max the same day as theaters. Nolan, a proponent of the big screen experience, was highly critical of the decision, going so far as to call HBO Max the worst streaming service. This led many to believe Nolan would no longer do business with WB as he develops his new project. Recently, it was revealed Nolan is working on a film about J. Robert Oppenheimer and the atomic bomb, which he was shopping to multiple studios. Now, the untitled movie has found a home. Per Deadline, Universal has picked up Nolan's new World War II movie. Universal beat out MGM and Sony for the rights, and WB was apparently not considered. So there you go. Wasn't even considered.
Yeah.
The plan is for production to begin early next year. Theatrical exclusivity was most likely a top priority for Nolan as he sought out a deal. It isn't a coincidence. The 3 studios that were considered also happen to be 3 that do not have their own in-house streaming service, a la Disney Plus or HBO Max. While Universal has struck agreements with theater chains for shortened windows throughout the pandemic, they've released their big titles only in theaters first, barring any unforeseen developments. That will most definitely be the plan for Nolan's new World War II movie. Now that the project has a home and is eyeing a start date in the near future, more details and information will probably be revealed soon. Nolan is one of the few directors working today whose name is enough to bring in audiences. Original sci-fi blockbusters Inception and Interstellar grossed $836.8 million and $701.1 million at the worldwide box office, respectively. Dunkirk made $527 million globally, and it's understandable why Universal would be so interested in doing business with Nolan. And they'll have high hopes for the Oppenheimer film. Ideally, it will be a critical and commercial hit akin to Nolan's previous works and perhaps net the director his first Oscar win. It'll be interesting to see if this is the start of a new long-term relationship between filmmaker and studio. As for WB, they've lost one of their most reliable collaborators and will have to come up with something in an attempt to fill the void.
It's because Warner Brothers just wanted money. They're not about artistic integrity. That's the problem.
Well, what I was going to ask is like, I'll ask Enosh and everyone else here. I'm just curious because I've seen 2 different takes on this. I've seen some people say that this is Nolan, like good for Nolan. This is what he should be doing. Go to another studio, set up shop. But I've also seen the other side saying, well, Nolan's being a little bit of a diva because to be fair to Warner Brothers a little bit, they did give him exactly what he wanted. They wanted to delay the film or do something else with it. He wanted the release now at the time, and it was what it was. So I'm curious, like, do you side with more like Nolan here, or do you think he was being a bit of a diva going somewhere else?
Well, for me, I think it's a bit of both. And so McCoy Gaming Experience here, that's my friend James. So James, I will tell you this. I personally, out of all the streaming services I have, I personally enjoy HBO Max the most. It's just barely behind Netflix for me. Look, but each streaming service has its own thing, right? So, but like Disney, I enjoy for the Star Wars content, obviously, and then and the Marvel stuff. But as far as like just being able to go watch stuff, Netflix has a variety of stuff that you could watch, and I'm watching all kinds of stuff on Netflix. Always finding new stuff on Netflix that I maybe wouldn't have found before. But then with HBO Max, though, there's so much new stuff that I'm watching. But then in turn with the new stuff, there's like a ton of back catalog stuff that, we were just talking about South Park. All of South Park is there. All of the Adult Swim stuff is there. There's just so much stuff.
Rick and Morty, Sopranos, Game of Thrones. There's a lot of stuff.
And they got all kinds of stuff.
All the DC animation too.
I'm really jealous because we don't even have HBO Max here.
Me too.
Yeah, so like others are telling James here in the that's Nolan's opinion that it's the worst. That's what he said is the worst. Now, when it comes to whether or not RJ, I side with HBO Max or with Warner Brothers, I should say, or or Nolan. I think it's a little bit of both, because I think Nolan pushed for something that, like, he got himself into trouble with trying to push for them to release Tenet, and Tenet really had no business being released when it was released.
What do you,
I'm just being honest, and I'm the big movie going guy. What was that?
No, I was just going to say, can I ask, what did you guys think of Tenet? Because I wasn't much of a fan, and I like Nolan's films.
You know what? I know it's not the most beloved Nolan movie, but I thoroughly enjoyed it. I saw it in theaters. It was my first time going to a movie theater since the pandemic started, since I think Sonic was the last movie I saw in theaters. And I saw it in IMAX. I really liked it.
Do you think
it's not my favorite Nolan movie, but I enjoyed it.
Do you think that's potentially due to the fact that you hadn't been in the cinemas in a long time? And
I think it played a little bit of a role into it, but I liked the story. I liked the directing. I mean, the third act of that movie is incredible, just from a filmmaking perspective. I thoroughly liked it and enjoyed it.
Sure.
I thought it was all right. Yeah. It wasn't my favorite movie, and I could have waited for it.
To be honest, I think if they would have delayed it to this year, right? If it came out July 2021, it would have made way more money.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I think it would have made a lot more money, and I think it would have been a big hit for them, a much bigger hit.
It really depends, because a lot of countries were still not. If you're talking about international box office numbers as well, a lot of countries are just all over the place. Like, we've been in lockdown in Australia for like months, and pretty much all of last year. So it really depends.
Now, are you finally getting out of lockdown?
I've
seen some things. No, really, because I thought I saw some things online about people were saying that they're no longer in lockdown.
That'd be New South Wales. I live in Victoria, so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
it's kind of just like a state by state thing.
Yeah. It is. Unfortunately.
Well, yeah, I just feel like Tenet didn't have. I don't know. There was something about it. Like, I agree, RJ. I liked it, but I didn't love it. You know?
Yeah. I think it's a good movie, but it's not like an Inception. You know, it's not something I'm like raving about and like I'm gonna be thinking about for like 5+ years. You know?
Yeah. It just did not have the energy that I wanted.
I mean, I think the directing and the style and the concept behind it's fantastic. I think the issue with that movie is the character work. You know, I think purposely with that movie, I felt like you didn't really want to like make like these well-rounded characters. It's more like a straight line action film, which is interesting from him, but you know.
Wasn't the character called the protagonist?
Yes, the main character didn't have a name. He was just called the protagonist.
I see.
So yeah, that's what I mean though. Like, you had a couple interesting characters. I thought Robert Pattinson was great in the movie. Kenneth Branagh as the villain was okay.
Okay.
Yeah. So
I didn't know he was the villain. That's really interesting.
Yeah, and like I said, there's some really I think the third act, especially in IMAX, watching that in a theater was amazing. That experience was great.
Oh, I can imagine.
I really liked the way it was captured.
Yeah, I can imagine in IMAX that would have been pretty awesome.
Yeah,
just the sound alone is
amazing. Well, IMAX, and everyone was complaining they couldn't hear the dialogue in IMAX. The movie was so loud. I was like, oh, my ears are hurting.
Really?
The gunfire was like really loud.
Yeah, I know that the dialogue was really low in the mix. It was just a weird movie, man. You know, like, I need to see it again. I feel like I need to watch it again because it's been so long since I've seen it.
Well, you can watch it right now on the worst streaming service, HBO Max.
HBO Max, right? So you know, but I think it's a double L for Warner Brothers. You know, look, because they've already gone away.
Losing is horrible for them.
For Zack, you know, they've already lost Zack Snyder, right, this year, and they may not feel like that you know, the powers that be over at Warner Brothers may not feel like that's a loss for them, but it really is, because I mean, look, he's gone right over to Netflix, and look at the stuff that he's accomplished already at Netflix, and signed this big deal.
Him open arms,
and you know, look, man, we're going to see some awesome stuff. I just know out of that, you know, and so there's that, and then now with Nolan, I mean, you're talking two of their major directors that were in their wheelhouse that they had pumping out content for them, and now they're gone. And like you said, RJ, this whole idea of Warner Brothers being the home of filmmakers and directors and whatnot,
Right? And that's what
it seems like every
yeah.
movie we see come out. I mean, look at the Ayer cut, for example, right? I mean, like that undercuts David Ayer. He's a creator.
And
he's a
again,
director.
this is what happened when they lost Jeff Robinoff and Kevin Tsujihara took over. Robinoff was the guy who wanted to build the relationships with talent. When he left, you saw the slow decline. It took a little bit of time because they already had those great relationships already pre-established, but this got corrupted and twisted.
I'm sorry if I look like I'm picking my nose on air. I'm not. I've got like a hair or something that's like it's like right here, and it keeps like I think I get it, and I got this little fan on, and all of a sudden like I'll stop, and then all of a sudden like I'll be here for a second, and I'll move a certain way, and all of a sudden I feel this little tickle on my nose again. It's driving me nuts.
Start picking your face. No,
That explanation's a little too convenient.
Well, here's a question I wanted to ask. Do you think that Nolan?
I'm sorry. Would you rather me just say I was picking my nose? I'm not picking my nose.
It's like that. It's like
itchy.
Jeff,
I'm like doing this.
It's like Jeff Dunham and Peanut. You freaking picked your nose. You know.
Yeah. But
I was waiting for you to say they're like, no, she's like snorting coke over there. You know.
Yeah.
Little coke.
Rage. I'm in a coke field rage.
School's name was.
Where is it? Where is the cocaine?
Yeah, well, what I wanted to ask was, do you think that this is like a permanent setup at Universal, or do you think like post-Discovery merger after this movie comes out and gets released, Warner Brothers or Warner Discovery will wake up and says, nope, call him on the phone, get him back immediately?
I don't know. I think it'll depend upon maybe like how well the deal goes, like if they're good with with what he does and they let him do his thing and then it does well, especially if he gets an Oscar, man, I don't know. I feel like then it's going to take a lot of courting. Now I know that Zsjl has said that their number one priority is to,
talent relations.
Is talent relations and to get him back. Or not to get him back, but to
build up those relationships again.
Yeah. To build up those relations, whatever. So, so who knows? But here's the thing: he's gone, right? And I don't know if you guys saw this, and I don't know if I want to do this as like an actual topic because I wanted to kind of say this because I didn't actually even like promote this, but this came out today too, and that is we have this is Warner Brothers talking. It says. Via Deadline, it says, we have our go-to market strategy essentially ready. The strategy will be aligned around what the customer wants.
So was this a statement about Warner Brothers' current strategy or like Warner Discovery?
This is Discovery CFO Gunnar Weidenfels.
Oh, okay. So this is Discovery talking about the merger.
Yep, and it says Discovery already has strategies planned for HBO Max and Discovery Plus.
Hey guys, I'm so sorry to cut in.
You're good.
My work is calling me, asking me where I am. So I'm really sorry, guys. I do have to boot.
You're good, man.
On another time, but thanks for having me, guys.
Hey, always good to have you, man.
Always
good to have you, bro.
All right.
Yeah. But yeah, no. So yeah,
kind of.
You do sucks as WB could always rehire Joss Whedon. I'm sure he's not doing anything, but yeah, no. So this came out. This is on Facebook. I just pulled down several places where this was being reported. But yeah, apparently this is Discovery CFO Gunnar Weidenfels. Says they already have their strategy plan for HBO Max and Discovery Plus. And so it's being it says the $43 billion, I should say, Warner Media Discovery merge is on track to close by the middle of next year, and.
Yeah, they're confident that this thing's going to get done pretty quickly. I anticipate probably like May or June of next year, probably. It'll get done. So
that I feel that that's interesting. Like I've said, like that's our best hope for ever seeing anything with the Snyderverse, but also like with stuff like this. I mean, look, it's easier to keep somebody than it is to get them back.
Mm-hmm.
In pretty much every area and aspect of life, right? I mean, whether you're talking about relationships or employees or whatever, like once you screw somebody over, it's really hard to get them back to like convince them.
Especially when they publicly put you on blast and it's like a very public, ugly kind of breakup.
Yeah. So, So I don't know. I would say, man, I don't believe. I feel like he's done. I feel like Nolan's done.
He's not going to go back.
I don't think he's going to go back. I mean, I think that it would take some huge deal to close that, and like probably a wiping out of all the executives over there at Warner Brothers.
Yeah, like kind of like an apology between certain groups and a lot of promises and a lot of money probably.
Yeah, so I just don't see that just happening, like out of nowhere. So I don't know. What do you think, TW?
I mean, like the points all seem valid. It's just I think it probably is a little bit tougher to get someone back than it is to keep them.
Mm-hmm.
I think we'll see, but I think it's probably going to be, a movie by movie thing at this point is my guess, unless the deal said it was for anything longer than like 2 years or whatever it was. So we'll see. I am interested.
Speaking of losing something.
Oh no.
We got something else. Somebody else who's losing some stuff, and that is Adult Swim is about ready to lose Family Guy.
That Stewie face is my exact reaction.
Yeah.
That's a bummer. I mean, is this because of Fox, or why are they losing it?
Well, it's pretty much because of Disney. I mean, they're going to be putting it over on FX and what's the other one?
Oh, that's right. I forgot.
Hulu?
I forgot that Disney owns them.
The FX, is it FXX?
Yeah. They have FX and FXX. Yeah.
Yeah. So apparently it's going to be going over there, and
well, that's a huge get for that channel, at least.
Heck yeah, but
So wait, does this mean no more Family Guy on TBS either? Because TBS is a Warner thing, just like Adult Swim on Cartoon Network.
I haven't seen that. Okay, I haven't seen that say that, but that's a good question. So far, they've only identified Adult Swim.
I imagine TBS eventually too. Maybe it'll take a little longer though, because maybe there's a contract with TBS specifically that's going to like take longer to like run out. Because I know like Family Guy, like I watch Family Guy on TBS and Impractical Jokers on True TV all the time in between commercials for certain shows I watch. So
yeah,
it's a bummer. I mean,
well, and for those who don't know the history behind this, Family Guy got canceled. Okay, back in the early 2000s.
Didn't it get canceled like multiple times?
Got canceled like twice. Okay, but it got canceled, it got brought back, and it got canceled again, and it was gone for a couple of years. But Adult Swim picked it up because Adult Swim at the time needed content.
Yeah, just to air at like 2 a.m.
Yeah, and so they would show it, and the thing is that it got its real footing there.
It built an audience over time.
Yes, it built an audience at Adult Swim, and people started really loving it. And so the thing is that it showed Fox there's something here.
Mm-hmm.
It
got them thinking, well, if it's building an audience here, maybe if we bring it back for a little bit, it can transfer over.
Yep. And so they brought it back. I think if I remember right, they gave it like a 1-season deal, and then it came back in a huge way. And so that's where Family Guy got it's been ever since. It's been good as rain ever since. So for them to lose this, I mean, this is the reason why Adult Swim is the reason why Family Guy is still around.
One of my favorite bits, one of my favorite running jokes is on like it's in a couple of episodes of Family Guy, but it's also in like their Star Wars specials.
Mm-hmm.
Is like Peter and Chris having this debate about the quality of content on Adult Swim because obviously Seth MacFarlane is the creator of Family Guy, but Chris is voiced by Seth Green because he's also taken jabs at another Adult Swim show, obviously Robot Chicken, and that is just, to me, that whole bit is just hilarious.
Robot Chicken, we're in the middle of a new Robot Chicken season, and it's really good so far.
I didn't even know it was still going.
Robot Chicken's consistent. It's always consistent.
It really is. Like their seasons aren't like consistent as far as like knowing when they're going to come, but once they hit, it's like, heck yeah. Levon's right. I did read this too, that Bob's Burgers is also going to be next to go.
Oh yeah, yeah. Because Disney. I was shocked. I checked the Disney Twitter accounts. Like Bob's Burgers distributed by Disney coming next summer,
Right?
2022. It's like what, Disney?
Yeah, they're getting them and the Bob's Burgers movie. Like
it's going to be the first Disney 2D animated movie in theaters since 2011's Winnie the Pooh.
That's crazy.
Which is crazy to think.
That's the American Dad is another one. American Dad's going to stay. Now, American Dad, is interesting because that went over to TBS, right?
Yeah.
And so now that's original programming on TBS or whatever. But like their American Dad's thing is now because they're on TBS, so like they can swear more.
Oh, they can?
Oh yeah. Oh, they drop the S word all the time.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Oh yeah, they drop the S word and they can say other stuff now, and it's much racier. And like for the first couple seasons, like they actually, like I think it was the whole first season, like they were like, and now like a more racier episode of American Dad here on TBS. Like they actually promoted it that way. RJ,
that's crazy.
Isn't that crazy? Like they actually promoted it that way, which was funny.
You know what I really want now that Disney owns Family Guy?
What's that?
Do the frickin' prequel Star Wars specials. Just frickin' do them, man.
Get
or jump to the sequel trilogy. I don't care.
I think it'd be pretty funny. I'm trying to think. You get like who'd you get for what is kind of the question at that point, right?
Yeah, I don't know. I just think that'd be great.
It'd be funny. Like I'd be very intrigued to see what they do with it. That's for sure.
Yeah, but look, see, and why? So I love Family Guy. Okay. Family Guy has been something like even from when it first came on, I just enjoyed it. I thought it was funny. I like the flashbacks. I know there's people who are like they don't like Family Guy. They don't like the humor or whatever. I like the humor. I think it's because I'm Gen X. I get it. It connects with me. Okay. And Tiffany's the same way. And Tiffany and I, for a while, especially right after we got married, our nightly ritual was we would get ready for bed. And from like 11 until like 1 a.m, Family Guy was just on consistently on like 2 different channels. Between Adult Swim and TBS, you could watch like 4 episodes of it was either 4 to 6 episodes a night. It might have started like 10 from like 10 to 1, like, and then it would repeat at like 2 a.m. or something like that. Like it was weird. But so Tiffany and I started buying the box sets actually of physical media because Tiffany and I started joking like we like the show, but one day they're going to take the show off the air, and we're like, but that's going to be like forever, right? Because they're like showing, because like everybody was showing like Family Guy at the time, and it's interesting that like now we're getting into that time, right? And I wonder how much longer Family Guy has. I mean, do you guys watch Family Guy? Is that something in the chat? Do you guys watch Family Guy in the chat? Is that something?
See, that's the thing. I watch it, but I don't watch the newer episodes. I watch whatever's on cable. I don't stick up to it like season to season, like religiously. It's not like a Rick and Morty, where it's like Rick and Morty. It's like every episode comes out, but there's like a continuing storyline, kind of.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, I don't know. Like I don't know. I feel like Family Guy is going to be like The Simpsons, where it just never ends.
Yeah. And I don't have cable, so like I haven't had cable for 3 years, so like I haven't watched Family Guy sort of religiously in at least 5. And it's not because it's bad. Like it's just I enjoyed it more when I was younger. I was on a lot more. Again, I had cable, so it was always on like nightly blocks on channels up here. So I was getting it more frequently.
Hey! What's up, Austin?
Oh, guys.
You're on screen, so I'm gonna bring you up here. So Austin, do you watch Family Guy?
Do I watch Family? I freaking love Family Guy, man. Grew up on that show. That's my show, man. Nice. I hope that show never ends. I hope South Park keeps going. I'll watch them forever. I love them.
That's me too, man. I love South Park. I love Family Guy. I still watch American Dad.
I have a hot take. I think Futurama was better than The Simpsons.
Futurama also stopped.
It depends. Futurama is probably better than The Simpsons was like because I hear a lot of people saying that The Simpsons got good again. Now I have not watched The Simpsons in a while.
Any of the newest seasons.
I have not watched in a long time. I gave up on The Simpsons because
I
there
haven't
were
watched
dry
since the
years.
movie. I haven't watched since the movie.
Yeah, pretty much. I like the movie.
Oh, the movie's great. I love the movie.
I enjoyed the movie. Now they're talking about like that they may do another movie, and I would watch another Simpsons movie. But like I haven't been excited for the show in a long time. I mean, but of course you got to remember, I was that generation that watched the rise of the Simpsons, right? So like I was not allowed to watch the Simpsons. The Simpsons was taboo. The Simpsons was bad. Everybody, like all the parent groups, man, were pissed off about the Simpsons, man. The Simpsons were not something you were going to be able to watch as a kid unless you had parents who just liked lowbrow humor, which back in the 80s, you didn't have a lot of parents who were like, had that kind of sense of humor. But, and that slowly changed thanks to Fox. I mean, you had like Married with Children and stuff. People started getting used to it. But like I grew up with The Simpsons, and The Simpsons, I would say those first like 10 years of The Simpsons, better than Futurama, hands down. Futurama doesn't light a candle to it. I like Futurama, but those first seasons, man, of The Simpsons.
Early Simpsons is still great. I just mean like
overall, it still holds up.
God, yes.
When I got Disney Simpsons Plus, was prophetic. That's what.
Yeah,
anyway.
Dude. When Disney Plus started, I went back and started watching, The Simpsons again, and I've gotten to I think season 4 maybe, and I like it's just so overwhelming. What is there like 30 seasons now, and it's just like
I think they're almost at 40.
Oh, it's like I guess so. Yeah, right. But
I can watch all the Golden Age stuff so easy. Like it's just. I still like one of my favorite episodes is Mr. Plow. Still one of my favorite episodes.
Oh heck yeah!
And that
stuff still stands up.
And it has one of my favorite scenes of all time, which I'll talk about as soon as we're done the super chat here.
Yeah. Hey, DL's here. What's up, DL? DL.
It's a party now with DL.
He ain't sleeping on us now. He ain't sleeping on us now.
Yeah, I got a little power nap before I came on, so I should be okay.
You sure you got it all out, DL?
Yeah, good enough.
Okay. RJ, was that you with the McMahon impression there?
No, that was me, man.
Did you use the restroom before you came on, DL? So
no,
because I'd hate for you to ship your pants while you're here.
Ship my pants? Right here? Ship my pants? You're kidding. You can ship your pants?
That's real.
All right. So super chat, Daniel Scott. Thank you so much for the $5 super chat, bro. It's a party now. Look at that. Yeah. Says for classic film buffs who are into film history, HBO Max is by far the best streaming service because of Turner Classic Movies section. You are right. You're absolutely right, Daniel. People don't even. I don't even think a lot of people even realize that they have Turner Classic Movies, and it's not just old movies. Turner Classic Movies now are movies from the 80s and the 90s and the early 2000s.
They got a lot of classics, a lot of great cinema.
I mean, dude, like all those, like 80s and 90s Tom Hanks movies, they're in Turner Classic Movies, man. They're like, I'm getting old. Man.
One of my dad's favorite Tom Hanks 80s comedies was The Money Pit.
Yeah. I love when the bathtub falls through the floor and he just stands there laughing.
My dad's favorite scene in that is like, it's okay, honey. You can tell me anything you need. Then the lights go out. She tells everything. You beep it. It's actually.
Oh, Azteca! I remember Super Zsjl on Adult Swim.
Super Zsjl.
That show. It's on HBO Max. That show is a trip. I mean, look. Adult Swim has gotten weird.
Oh yeah,
many times.
There's some weird shows on there.
They got some weird.
It's gotten weird.
It's gotten weird.
Mind you, they also had I heard they had one April Fool's year, or one of their April Fool's jokes was they just aired The Room for 24 hours.
Oh, they did that for April Fool's Day, which was amazing. That's how that movie got popular.
Did you guys see? Have you guys seen Too Many Cooks?
I've seen one episode, and that you want to talk about weird. There's your weird.
TW, it's not an actual show, man.
Well, no, but you know what I mean, like the thing.
Yeah, there was just the thing. It was just the one. I saw it live. I was watching.
it was just the one thing. I thought it was like a recurring
happened.
thing.
No. No,
Oh.
it's 11 minutes long. Too Many Cooks, dude.
Yes,
if you have not seen Too
really
Many Cooks,
funny.
when this
You gotta
thing is
watch
done,
it.
when the stream is
Go
done, you
watch
just
it.
got to go on YouTube, just look up Too Many Cooks, Adult Swim. Like, I remember watching it live because we had just finished an episode of Family Guy, and like all of a sudden it comes on, and we thought it was like a new show on there, and like basically what the joke is they you know, it's like supposed to be setting up like a typical 80s or 90s sitcom, and they have like the theme song, right? And it shows like all the people, and they're like, right, you know, and it goes through the whole thing, and it's like, and it's got their name under it. It's like, you know, doing their thing. But then like, Too Many Cooks. Don't you? Oh no, that's it's so stinking addictive.
My
Takes
buddy
a lot
introduced
to make a stew. Me and the kids and you too. Too many, but we've got too many cooks. 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 But anyway, so it goes on, for like. It goes, and then it changes, and I love it because, like, as a musician, I think it's cool because it like does all these different genres of music, and then it does every genre of like TV show, including like a G.I. Joe spinoff. It goes cartoon for a second, and oh my gosh, I remember watching it live when it happened for the first time because like I thought it was just that, and then all of a sudden it was like. You get probably like 3 or 4 minutes into it, and you're like,
and you think it's gonna end at some point, right?
Yeah, it's gonna end, right? And it just keeps going and going and going.
My buddies introduced that to me when I was in high school.
And then there's a weird murderer in the background, and then he starts showing up on every new song, and then he's chasing people around, and then there's like one, like, because it's got the subtitles, you know, with the you know, because the person's there doing that, and the subtitles is down there like with their name and stuff and their character or whatever, and then like it shows so many different ones. It gets to one where the subtitles are straight up and down as the person, and it's got a person. Like it's like in an alternate world where the person is the name of the person and the subtitle is the character. Like it's so weird. I can't even do it justice trying to explain it to y'all.
I know.
Too Many Cooks.
It's such a trip, man.
It's a trip. Okay.
Yes.
How do I pronounce this name? Apiste. Bin Sanin. I hope I got that right. I apologize if I don't. So here's the thing. I asked RJ because I saw this.
Yeah, I'm not wearing a T-shirt. Is the problem?
He's not wearing a printed T-shirt. I know that he likes to see RJ's T-shirt because RJ's got a bunch of crazy T-shirts and fun T-shirts and stuff, and I usually do too. So I don't know so I guess the best thing. So here's my Poindexter Lounge shirt.
I'm so sorry to disappoint you. I'm just not wearing.
And I got a Poindexter Lounge hat. I don't know if anybody else. I mean, what are you wearing, man?
I got a like Tired
Khakis?
of Earth T-shirt.
Tired of Earth.
Yeah, right.
There you go.
Khakis.
What are you wearing, DL?
Oh, look at that! I got a Marvel shirt.
Oh,
check him out.
That's a nice.
That's a nice shirt. That's a good shirt. That's a good strong shirt right there.
Mm-hmm.
That's a strong shirt right there.
That's a strong shirt.
Yeah, I wore it to Shang-Chi. That's just a Shang-Chi. I really enjoyed it. So
nice.
And here's a guy with a shirt. Whoop. If you call him up. Where is he? Oh, there he is.
Oh,
he's glitching.
He's glitching.
All I see is the loading screen.
He's got a glitchy shirt.
There he is.
All right. So sorry, that was the best we could do. You caught RJ now twice without a shirt on. I mean,
I thought we were going to go back down that rabbit hole again, like that other stream I was on.
Yeah, I know. And Saggy's not even here to enjoy this.
Oh, it was so funny, man.
Yeah, people are talking about this stuff. Simpsons should end with a second movie. Futurama and King of the Hill are a must for physical media. I don't watch it consistently, Blake says, but I'll catch it now and again. I think meaning Family Guy.
By the way, Simpsons is better than Family Guy. Sorry.
I've only watched the Star Wars.
Why is that a hot take?
You heard it first. I don't even like Family Guy. You guys know that.
I know, but I do.
No, I didn't know that, so that was a general shock reaction for me.
So I'll say this.
Wow, you do suck. Well, that's going back. I mean, given the fact that they started on the Tracy Ullman show.
I haven't seen The Simpsons since the early days.
Says I haven't watched The Simpsons since the Tracy Ullman show. Damon Impact 01 says I haven't watched Family Guy and The Simpsons since 2018. I'm catching up on South Park, American Dad. I will say this: South Park kind of reinvented themselves in the last couple of years because they started doing like these longer seasons, like season long story arcs. Yeah,
and PC Principle stuff, man. Watching that unfold was just mad for me.
I love the Console Wars episode where they make fun of Game of Thrones.
Oh my god,
PlayStation versus Xbox stuff. That was hilarious.
That was one of the funniest things I had seen on that show in probably almost 5 years at that point.
Heck yeah! What's up, Mask of Shy? Love Mask of Shy. We got to get him on here doing some artwork, showing some of his artwork, man, because he's a great kid. He's a great. I said he's a great kid because I was looking at this. It says I was more of a Nickelodeon kid growing up in the 90s. I'm looking at the chat while I'm talking. Trying to do two things at once. Yes, Bradley says yes. Super Jail is insane. Another one was China, Illinois. You ever watch China, Illinois? That was weird too. Hulk Hogan does a voice on that, and it's really weird. It's really weird. Daniel Scott with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Daniel, bringing the $5 super chats in. Love you, man. Appreciate you. Says I was in 7th grade in 1990. We were told no Bart Simpson shirts. So subversive. LOL. Eat my shorts. Eat my shorts, man.
Crazy to think about that. Bart Simpson was like the face of like childhood like disobedience,
Right.
Like, everyone was so afraid of Bart Simpson back then.
Maybe he called his dad Homer. I mean, he always called him Homer. It was hilarious.
Yeah. You do suck says you're old when Nirvana is playing the classic station. Look, I felt that way about Metallica. The first time I heard Metallica being played on like the classic station or like the old person station, I was like, because we used to joke about that. I remember me and my friend Rusty joking about that because when I first started playing guitar, I learned the entire Black Album. And so we would talk about that like while we were playing, because he was a guitar player too. And so we'd play, and stuff and jam together. And like we joke about it, like, oh yeah, one day we're going to be old, man. And they're going to be playing Metallica on like VH1. And we're like, right. Yeah, sure. And it's like, that didn't even take too long to get Metallica on VH1.
Yeah, but they're the last modern heavy metal though. You really don't have any more heavy metal bands. Usually when you say classic rock, you're talking about like Led Zeppelin and stuff from the 70s and how it would progress onto the 80s and the 90s. But there's really no more heavy metal in that forum. So really, that's not.
Well, a lot of people would say that Metallica really hasn't stayed heavy metal.
I am one of those people.
Yeah. You know who did? You know who has? And is still around is Megadeth.
Yeah.
That was trash.
Hang on.
That's not the same thing, though.
I am one of the biggest Megadeth fans on God's green earth, and even I will say I don't think that. Well, they didn't.
You don't think so? I think more so than Metallica.
Well, yeah. Here's the thing. They made
thrash.
They made a harder course correction. They made a harder course correction than Metallica did, because Metallica came back. You listen to Death Magnetic, it's hardwired. It's a bit more kind of classic heavy metal, a little thrash, but. Megadeth, you listen to Endgame and like they, and United Abominations, they corrected all the way back. So I'm like, okay, cool, we're fine. But like, you listen to Risk and to a lesser extent, Cryptic Writings. It's a little bit. You're almost in hard rock territory at that point with a couple songs on there.
They slowed down. They slowed down. They sped back up with the last two albums.
Yeah, well, look at Euthanasia, right?
A church that I used to work at, because the bass player that just got in trouble recently.
Yeah.
So he used to go to my friend's church here in Michigan, and wait, hold on, no, I take it back. So there was a pastor of a church here in Michigan where my buddy was the music director. Okay. And the pastor there left and went out. That's what it was. He left and he went out to Arizona. He took a position at a church out in Arizona. And that guy went to his church and was the bass player at his church. Can you imagine going to church and like the bass player for like Megadeth is your bass player at your church? Like that'd be sweet. But like that guy was talking to me because he had wanted to hire me at his church, and they just couldn't bring any more staff on at the time. And he was like, "Well, if you want to move out to Arizona with me," He's like, I'm taking this position. He's like, and that was like one of the selling points. He's like, your bass player would be the guy from Megadeth. And I was like,
Yeah, right.
But yeah, I'm trying to think,
Eli
yeah.
Gray, Eli, what's up, man? With $1, and there's another musician. This guy's a musician, man. He's this guy. Like, I'm learning new stuff about this guy every time. I know I say that every time his name comes up, but I'm learning stuff about him. Like, it's cool. He's a musician. He's been involved in a lot of really cool industries. Reminds me of a lot of some of the stuff that I've done. But here he's got a $1.99 super chat. Thank you, Eli. Says Chris Nolan's Universal Monster Squad's got nards.
There's no way you're gonna get Nolan to do a Monster Squad or a Universal Monster movie. I highly doubt that.
I don't think he's going to do that many movies with Universal.
I would love to see Christopher Nolan's the Wolfman or something.
Wolfman. You know what? That's something that I didn't realize I think I needed until I just read that. I need Chris Nolan's Monster Squad. Now.
3 hour long monster movies.
Right?
It was nice seeing someone shout out the Oblongs.
Yeah, I saw somebody shout out the Oblongs. I never really watched the Oblongs. That was Azteca. And then, but now the Dork Knight here says Moral Oral was hilarious. It was, especially if you grew up like me watching Davy and Goliath, which is what it's based
Davey
on.
and Goliath. Hey, Davey.
Right? Oh, Davey.
The rocket thing.
Like the dog talks to him. Nobody else can understand the dog except for him. Yeah, it's just every character looks the same.
It took them forever to make an episode. If you ever watched the behind the scenes making of that, it took a long time because it was all stop motion clay.
Yeah.
And I always had the little moral of the story, and I'm like, wow, that's kind of cool. But yeah, I grew up with that.
Well, hopefully we don't get a super chat asking you to stand up and show what's on your underwear. Right? I guess.
No.
And you know we're getting one now. Thanks, Enosh.
Just check your DMs.
What did I miss?
Check your DMs.
Check your DMs.
Second says China, Illinois was awesome. It was just another. It was just kind of another weird one. Heavy metal I do believe is coming back. There's some different.
It's been coming back for a while now, and there's a lot of great bands that were older bands that are still putting stuff out, and there's a bunch of new bands
South
that
America.
I like.
South America. Some of my favorite bands from the '80s, like in the '90s, are playing in South America, and filling stadiums in South America, man.
I have a deep-seated love of power metal, so all the awesome European bands are kicking butt over there and have been for 25 years. So, yeah,
absolutely, Paul. I was never into Brave Star so much. But Mask, dude, like I gotta organize my Mask stuff because I actually have the Boulder Hill Station complete. I've got like all the major ones, and I think I showed the other night, the Switchblade and the whatever. But yeah, man, there's one thing that we don't get today is like theme songs for anything, right?
No.
I mean, like back in the day, you got theme songs for your. We were talking about the Too Many Cooks things, right? But the Too Many Cooks thing was based on sitcoms, right? And sitcom songs. And we just don't get that anymore. Like where it's like you don't have that, but
it's all instrumentals now, no lyrics.
Yeah. It's like Mask, man. It's like Mask is the mighty power that can save the day. It was such a rocking tune. Mask, no one knows what lies beyond the masquerade.
Have you seen the Robot Chicken bit on Mask?
Which one? The one where he marries Miles Mayhem?
The never-ending theme song?
Oh, I haven't seen it. I know I've seen it.
There's one where the theme song just kind of keeps going and going and going. It's really funny to me, at least.
Let's see.
What topics did you guys go over while I wasn't here? Anything big?
Well, no. What got us on this was we were talking about Family Guy is coming to an end on Adult Swim, and that was kind of bringing up. Well, I mean, that's what brought it back. Was Adult Swim like years ago, back in the early 2000s, because it got canceled, and being on Adult Swim got it the cult following again to come back. So I was just looking here. Nolan needs to direct a Fast and the Furious 11.
There's no
wouldn't be Fast or Furious if he's directing.
Wow.
He will never do that.
Could you imagine if he did though?
Hey,
you know
what?
This is not a long-term deal with him, right? This is a one-movie thing.
That's what I was saying. I think there's a chance he could go somewhere else if this movie doesn't do well.
He's got to go
enough
back
or-
to Warner Brothers once Zaslav takes over. That's
See,
why.
dude, I asked that same question to the panel earlier.
I just okay. So I'm gonna read this comment and then we'll get back into that with William. So it says Enosh will get this and probably no one else, but I think other people will too. But Stryper is from my hometown of Whittier. So can I tell you something about Stryper? Don't sleep on Stryper. Stryper has put out its best music in the last 10 years.
Oh God, they're phenomenal. Like
Stryper's last couple albums, they're still making albums. And
wow, they've been around forever.
Michael Sweet, Michael Sweet helped induct Boston into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, and then the next year they asked him to be their lead singer to go on tour with them, and he did. He did that for quite a while, didn't he, TW? Like he did it for like a couple of years.
On and off for about 5 years, something like that.
Yeah. Michael Sweet, phenomenal voice still to this day because he took care of his voice. He's one of the very few 80s rock singers that took care of his voice. He's got an amazing octave range. And let me tell you something. I saw them for the first time. I did not see them in their heyday. I saw them for the first time in the late 2000s, right?
Okay.
There is no way after watching them. I saw them twice now. There is no way that they could have been any better in their heyday. They were that good. They were that good. And I was blown away at how good they really, really were. And just a great band. Tight. It's got that, that rock sound, that hard rock sound, that metal sound. And like I said, their last couple albums, like you can't sleep on that stuff. They're produced very, very well and sound really, really good. So yeah. So if you're looking for that sound nowadays, check out some Stryper because I tell you what, man, I know that they were kind of the, I had a lot of my friends like to joke with me about them in the 80s, right? Because they were the Christian rock band or whatever. But look, even if you go back and listen to that stuff, they were so talented. Like that's why they burst through. Like people didn't know that they were a Christian band. Nobody in Christian circles like wanted to claim them, right? I mean, they had busted through. They were on Enigma Records right there with all the other 80s metal bands, and they came up in the LA scene, like right with all the other bands and stuff. And so, yeah, good stuff. But no, so William, here's my take on this, and you can give your take on this, but I said this earlier. So here's the thing. Warner Brothers has really screwed the pooch lately. Okay. And I get it. I agree with you that Zaslav is going to come back and is going to try to mend those fences. And he's already said that that's their goal. Right. But I pointed out the fact that once it's a whole lot easier to keep somebody than it is to win them back in relationships of any kind, let alone a working relationship. And if you get screwed over by a company, it's not as simple as, hey, well, we got a new boss. Come on back. Like,
well, it's a new company. We're talking something different. When you're you're not trying to rebuild a relationship. You're building a brand new one with something that wasn't there before. And the first thing, and I like I said, I cannot believe he would not do this as one of his first moves, is to bring in Rubinoff to run that company. And that's the guy that brought Nolan in. That's the guy that brought Zack Snyder in. That's who
Ben Affleck as well.
Ben Affleck. If he puts him in place, we're not whatever what happened to Nolan and anybody else before, it means nothing because you're talking about an entirely new hierarchy, an entirely new company. And a lot of these guys are probably holding out, not signing long-term exclusive deals because they know the merger's about to happen. I mean,
maybe, but I don't know, man. It just seems like a, like if it, cause it sounds like he's gotten every, I mean, we read the article earlier. And by the way, he got everything that he wanted. As far as like that from a financial standpoint, he got everything that he wanted as far as like release standpoint, all that stuff. And he's trying to make this epic World War II movie or not. Yeah, it's a World War II movie, right?
No, it's Oppenheimer. And there's nothing that
he's trying to make that movie though. But like, it sounds like he's really gunning for that Oscar. If he wins an Oscar and he gets that kind of validity and like, they're going to make a play to keep him. And I'm sorry, but I get what you're saying that it's that, but it's still the idea of like like you would have to literally clean the whole house out. And I don't know that the whole house is going to get cleaned out.
Enough of the house is going away to it will not be a recognizable hierarchy when it's over with. There's really no reason to keep most of these people in place. Anybody who wants to say, well, they're going to keep so and so, you're going to have to explain how and why I would take over a company and keep any of these people. You have to come in, and it's going to be a hard uphill explanation to build that. And like I said, a lot of the stuff that's gone on before is literally other people's direction, other people with leverage. But we're talking about something altogether new. And by the way, Warner Brothers giving him a 120-day guarantee. That's something that's probably not going to be what it ends up being. It's probably going to be around a 60-day window. And to be honest with you, if somebody does pass on them because streaming is priority, then maybe that's why. Because if streaming is my priority, ain't no way in hell I'm giving you a 120-day exclusive window. Screw that. You get 45 to 60 days, or you walk, because I need content and I need big name content, and there's other directors that will give me that content and to put on a much shorter window. But if they really wanted him back, they could get. There's nothing that Universal gave him that Warner Brothers couldn't give him if they wanted to. And if they put in the guy that got him to begin with, people that he trusts. Remember, this whole thing went downhill, not just with Zack Snyder and everything else. It went downhill when Rubinoff didn't get the job and Ishihara did. That's where all this started to fall apart. So if that's the one piece of the fence you need to fix. You put in the people guy that got the people to begin with, and you're probably going to undo a lot of that damage. And the fact that a lot of the people that did people wrong are not going to be around. They're just not going to be there. They're going to be moved on. They'll be silently tucked away somewhere else until their contracts are expired or bought out, or they'll be moved and given new positions. But there's no way that the new sheriff is going to come in town and keep some old crusty deputies just because they're hanging around. It's just so no. I think this is now, is that a guarantee you go back to Warner Brothers? But no. But if he doesn't, it has nothing to do with what's happened to him before, because those people will be unceremoniously dismissed.
Well, I hope you're right, man. Like, for the sake of that, I mean, obviously I don't know that it matters to us as the movie going public. I just want him to be happy, and be someplace where he feels like he can make the films that he wants to make, wherever that is.
I wonder can he cost Universal $50 million like he cost Warner Brothers by forcing tenants there in an environment?
Well, that's what I said.
So there's not too many studios that'll be like, hey, let's go ahead and open up the window and let this $50 million fly out because you want a studio theater experience. So nobody brings that up. I mean, but even then, like I said, but I understand the situation. But like I said, every time I think of people got to let go of these ghosts and not really think that, well, this can't happen because what they did in the past, that's the past. And I'm not going to put that kind of weight on Zsjl of stuff he didn't even do,
Yeah. No, and I get that, but I mean, like I said, I just know too that like once you go someplace, like if you're happy, like I'll be honest with you, like I'm in a situation like that right now, right? So like I was someplace for the last 4 or 5 years where it was great, everything was going good, and then all of a sudden, like unceremoniously, just things got weird, and I just found myself not there, right? But now I'm in a place where like I'm super happy. You guys, this week I set up the studio, like the video studio. I can't wait because like not only can I do things for my church, but I can do stuff for myself too. Like I can do cool, like really cool, some cool stuff, and it's set up, and I don't have to like set up on the go like where I'm here in the house where it's like I got to set up a makeshift studio and do a bunch of stuff. I mean, like I got green screen, I got backdrops, I got lighting, I got like all this stuff. I'm excited about that. Yeah, but the thing, I could be, but here's the thing though. I've talked to people though about like the group that I'm still with, and it makes it harder to think like of going back to that. You know what I mean? Because I'm happy, and I'm happier than I've ever been. And like, it's an amazing feeling to go from, oh, well, no, you can't do this. You can't do this. You can't do this. You can't do this. To all of a sudden, we want you here. We enjoy what you do. Here's free reign. Go do it.
A 10-minute telephone call with the guy who brought him in, that none of that's going to matter. Rubinoff calls him and says, we're putting the band back together. And trust me, it's not, none of that's going to matter.
Well, then why leave though?
Huh? because
And
the
why
current regime is still in
But
place.
why wait? But I mean like with this deal, like, you know, getting ready to come up. I mean, I guess, like, you know what I mean, like why go through all the process of leaving just to come back?
Well, he probably wants to
Because
make a film in the meantime and doesn't want to work with them.
Yeah, in order to go into pre-production, you can do all this stuff. You're having to deal with the old remnants. Well, I wouldn't come back until Zsjl holds his press conference and says, "I'm here," and you see his name getting slid on the door, like, you know, on a meme. Then that's when you come back officially. Until then, you're gonna have some remnants, and you're gonna need to give him time to clean out some of the afterbirth, you know, if you lack of a better term, that's going to be hanging around there, and to get his grip and consolidate the company. And then you're going to see people coming back. I fully expect to see Zack Snyder working with Warner Brothers again. But like I said, when I say that, we have to put the Warner Brothers we know out of our heads, because that's not going to be what's in place when this happens. I think that's really hard to do, because that's all we know. All we know is the Warner Brothers we've been dealing with for 8 years. We haven't seen, you know, experienced this new company, but it is going to be a new company. And look in history, any other merger, I think this is going to be a dramatic shift, because we're right in the middle of the streaming era. We're right in the middle of where we're going to see a lot of stuff just get greenlit, because people need content. They want people to stay on HBO Max. They want people not to just forget that you're subscribed to them and let that auto bill just keep ripping and ripping and ripping. That's what they want. That's where the money is, and they need content. You know, there's not going to be enough. But like I said, he could be happy anywhere at that point. It's up to the environment. You know, if it's a new environment, he could be happy as Warner Brothers. But they're going to need content. But Nolan, be honest with you, Nolan and a lot of the directors that are like him, I see them as the caveman and the Cro-Magnon and the Homo sapien. Because, be honest with you, where the business is going.
Hold on, wait. As the what?
As the difference between a Homo sapien, Cro-Magnon, you know.
Attaboy.
Okay. I just want to make sure I understood what you were saying there.
Well, okay. So the business is going to the point where the majority of the revenue is going to be through streaming. A lot of it is going to be direct to streaming, and a lot of these guys are not going to like that. They want their big film screen experience, but there's just too many middlemen to cut out and too much money to be directly made for that to be the crux of the business. And it's going to be left to directors that are okay with that. You know, there's a crop of directors that are going to come in and said, you know what, I want to make my movie. You know, and a lot of these guys will get limited releases somewhere. You know, it'll be on streaming, it'll be on Netflix, it'll be on HBO Max first, and then you'll get a limited release somewhere, and we'll all go see it. But they're not going to. These streaming services are going to give you more reasons to watch their service than they are to go out and go to the movies and give someone else their money. You know, I mean, it's just people don't want to hear that, but it is just like Dune. The best thing that ever happened to Denis Villeneuve is that his movie is going to be on HBO day in and day out. I know that sounds like sacrilege to old school Hollywood, but I know a lot of people that were not going to give this IP a chance if they had to pay a bunch of money to take people to it and sit through it. It's just not worth the risk for something that's so vague as Dune. But guess what? They'll sit in front of their TV and give it a shot. And if that's all you really can ask for, and if you give me a shot and then I make a sequel and they're like, you know what, I enjoyed what I sat in my home and watched. I'm a card carrying member now. There's a lot of people Blade Runner. I know a lot of people that have got to watch Blade Runner 2049 since it's been on HBO Max. That would have never paid the money to see it in the theater. Some of these IPs are high-end IPs, and they really need as many platforms as possible for people to watch. So the movie-going experience isn't ideal for these movies. It's not ideal for Dune. Other than people like me who are going to want to see any Denis Villeneuve movie out there on a big screen. But that's not a lot of us, unfortunately. That proved that with Blade Runner. The Rival didn't make a lot of money. I mean, his movies are great, but they're not money magnets. But people still should see them. So HBO Max allows that. But these directors, they're like, you're ruining the experience. You're trying to destroy the theater. You know what? I mean, hey, evolution, you know?
Not a bad movie.
Homo erectus, Homo enush.
I don't want to see that picture.
UG Suck says Nolan is a dinosaur.
Nolan is a dinosaur.
Eli says it's completely changing hands. I would suspect new contracts will be required. It'll be a whole new ball game. But the Snyder Cut, or buy the Snyder Cut and take a picture and tag Discovery Plus. There you go. And then Bradley says it makes me sad. People will watch Dune on their TV, but I'm glad people will watch it if they do. Yeah,
I agree with that.
Bradley, here's the thing. The only thing that matters there is that people are going to watch it. Without HBO Max, most people would not see this movie. It's just not. It's just a fact. Without HBO Max, there is a huge segment of the society. It would make me sad if they never saw it at all. That's what would make me sad.
That's a good point. Yeah. Good way to look at it.
But yeah, I'm gonna go see it. And like I said, we're doing an advanced here on October 18th. So I'm gonna try to rope as many people. Maybe I'll invite Austin, but who the hell knows if he'll have your show. But I'm gonna go see it on a big screen. But I completely understand the people looking at this and giving me cross-eyed, like, what the hell is this? This is strange. This is exotic. This is something I'm not going to pay $10 and take my girls. No, it's not going to happen. But if I tell them about it and I tell them how great it is, and they got HBO Max already, they just click on the screen. You know what? I don't care how you join the Brotherhood. Just join. We'll take care of everything else later. You know what?
Yeah.
I don't care how you saw first Blade Runner, either version, whether it was on VHS, DVD, Blu-ray, anything, or streaming, as long as you saw it. Once you've seen it, you're part of the same fan base I am, and we can build on that. But if you never see it, hey, that's a loss.
Yeah. Well, good point. Whoops. Okay. I thought I didn't know what I did there for a second. Let's see. Well, what's up, Matt Jarbo? How you doing, man?
I thought he was streaming now. That ain't really him.
He just ended the stream.
Oh,
did he just
ended?
Wow, that's early.
Well, I'll send him a link. I'll send him a link. How about that? Well, what?
Get the plungers ready.
Uh-oh.
That's all I ask is that the plungers get in the chat.
If it's here. It's here.
Where's the Jarbo wrongometer?
All right.
No, don't worry. We're gonna have to bring out the Williams wrongometer later.
Okay.
I'm not, dude. I don't know what you saw that made you think you won that. I
won the bet. That's all I'm gonna say.
How did you win the bet, dude?
What was the bet?
I won the bet.
Well, we can't really talk about this.
No.
All right. So speaking of winning the bet, let's move on to our next topic, and that is what if.
Yeah. What
this
if
week?
What
this
if?
week? Yeah. Has everybody seen this week's What If?
No.
Yes.
Okay, I will just say this, and we'll keep it to since not everybody's seen it.
Yeah,
I watched it tonight. I watched it tonight.
Episode, right?
Yeah, I watched the Killmonger episode. I watched it tonight before, and it's also the what was it? It is the final episode that Chadwick's in, right?
No, he's in one more.
Is he in one more? Okay.
Yeah, he's in one more.
Tiffany told me she thought it was this one. Okay, so here's the thing. RJ, what did you think of this episode?
I liked it. I liked the story. I liked Michael B. Jordan's performance, especially. I love that Killmonger character. So getting to see more of him's always a treat. I will say I love because I did a watch party on Nicotina's show for the episode. I liked it up until the ending because the ending felt very abrupt and rushed.
Yeah.
I was like, shoot, there's no conclusion.
It was weird.
Spoiler.
Well, it's not really a spoiler. I mean,
no, that's not a spoiler. It just was what it was. It just
So I'm hopeful they continue the story in maybe season 2. They pick up where this episode left off. Hopefully, but I liked it for the most part. I enjoyed it. I still think my favorite episode of the series so far is episode 4, the Doctor Strange episode. That's still like the peak of the show for me personally. But
yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I have a feeling that that's going to come back into play too.
I hope so. It should. It's definitely the best part of What If so far.
Yeah, I felt like
I'm liking the show. I'm like it's fun to watch every single week. I like the play on canon. I mean, this episode very much was a lot of callbacks to the original Iron Man, which I really enjoyed. So
yeah. I thought it was meh. That was pretty meh. It's It was the same as the zombies. I thought the zombies episode was meh. I thought this was meh. It took a dip for me after the Doctor Strange one.
I enjoyed it. Yeah, I will say, yeah, it's not the best episode. It's fine. Along with the zombie one, it's fine. But I still enjoy like the I enjoy
Titans is new tonight. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, hi, Sri.
Bye, Cherie.
Later.
Love you, Cherie.
But yeah, I still enjoyed the storytelling and the character interactions with this. What If is still, I think, my favorite thing from Phase 4 so far, other than Shang-Chi. But yeah, I'm enjoying all the episodes.
What If is your favorite thing from Phase 4?
Yes, because
Really?
because WandaVision. I think I said this on another stream. WandaVision I thought had a strong beginning, but the second half was very disappointing. And then Falcon Winter Soldier, it was a struggle to get through the first half, and then the second half, I'm like, oh, okay, that's enjoyable. Loki was like a mid ground, even though there's some important things that happen in that show, multiverse wise. But as far as storytelling and characters, I'm just like, okay, that's all right.
Loki had the greatest, man. That relationship between Loki and what's his face, Luke's character, was especially towards the end there. Where about his jet ski?
Yeah,
I love the interaction that between them. I really like that show. I mean, I did like WandaVision was so the first half of WandaVision had me stop watching it, and then I caught up, and then it got stronger towards the end. But then it just didn't seem to be a payoff for me. It wasn't horrible. I didn't hate it. I just loved Loki that much better. And Falcon and Winter Soldier to me is so far the best one, especially how it wrapped up. I really loved Falcon and Winter, especially the last episode where he finally puts on the suit. I just really got chills. But it's awesome, man. It's I mean, I don't think there's been anything bad to come out yet.
I'll say I really I'm surprised that I like the What If series as much as I do. I'm actually really enjoying it. I even enjoyed the zombie episode, to be honest with you. And I didn't think I'm not a big zombie guy, but I did like the zombie episode. And I
sold some extra copies of Marvel Zombies because of that.
Did you?
Yeah.
Now I will say this though. I wasn't a big fan of tonight's episode.
I haven't seen it yet, so
yeah. If I'm being no, and we're not going to get into spoilers. We were just kind of going around, just kind of giving our thoughts of it. I get it, and there was nothing wrong with it, but it just I don't know. It just kind of felt like it was there. It was a little underwhelming, to be quite honest with you. But but it was good. Like there were parts of it that I really liked, but.
I'm ready for the Party Thor episode and the Gamora episode. That's the one I'm looking. Honestly, like the Tony Stark goes into space and gets trapped in Sakaar episode, and the Gamora episode, that's like the same thing. I want to see that. So,
yeah. So
we're for the Spider-Man Strange episode.
See, and I have a feeling that I have a feeling that evil Doctor Strange is somehow going to play a part.
Oh yeah,
absolutely. Yeah, it could be.
It's possible.
Okay.
So
I think so too. I think there's gonna be like a multiversal Avenger type thing there. Obviously,
yeah.
And there's even a shot in the trailer of them like going around the different team like they did in the first Avengers, but it was like Peggy Carter.
Well, it seems like the last episode is going to be the episode where all these stories come together. For some reason, like the Watcher probably summons everyone to fight against something. That seems like where the show's going to end in the final episode. It seems like for season 1.
Well, that'd be interesting.
Yeah, no, totally.
That'd be interesting. While we're talking about Disney, we have seen a lot of this and talked a lot about this.
Yeah, Hawkeye. Was it Hawkeye?
Hawkeye.
Can we?
Marvel's daughter.
Whoa. RJ, you did a fantastic video, man.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
Taking on heel versus babyface. That dude is such a slime ball. I'm sorry.
You got a new video, RJ?
I have 2 new videos out actually too.
Yeah, and like I was watching your video, and like I almost want to do a 2 cents of nonsense on that myself, because it's just oh my gosh, just so ridiculously over the top complaining about Hawkeye, and I loved how you like pointed out, it's like you didn't even get into it yet, and you're like, oh, I bet you the second that they mention a woman that they're going to lose their mind, and they did.
Both Heel versus Bayface and Nerdrotic complained about the fact that he talked to his daughter and not his sons, and that you never saw the sons' faces in the trailer.
Oh my god!
And Nerdrotic was like, "This girl has way too much screen time." I'm like, "It's a trailer. She's in it for 6 seconds."
Look, that was weird. It's like they start using like men's rights activist talking points,
Right.
but like the hardcore MRAs, not like the normal ones that I've interacted with, but like the real hardcore anti-feminist types. Like, why is it a woman in this role? Like, why isn't it a man?
Look, I don't even like the trailer, but all that is that's ridiculous, though.
I know. That's the thing. I agree with you, DL. Like, I wasn't even a big fan of the trailer. It was like all right for me. It was okay, but like watching RJ's video and like having to listen to him, like he couldn't even enunciate. He couldn't even like say the things he wanted to say. He was so trying to make up something so hard. He was like,
it was on the spot trying to make stuff up as he went along, basically.
And he couldn't. He tried so hard.
Is this how these guys have huge numbers? Is this how they get these numbers? Is this who they appeal to?
It's about appealing to a confirmation bias and looking for something like it's easy dunk points. Really, it's them trying to appeal to people who want to go into things already predisposed to hate them. You know, it's just that Marvel's the latest target because they were trying to push they're replacing the men with the women. That's the big talking point.
Why even put yourself through that? If I don't like something, I just turn the channel, man. I don't like it.
Because there's too much money in them.
But William, you have a job. You have a regular, normal job.
You have a life. Yeah.
Wow, that would be like me talking about,
Well, William.
Who froze, me or him?
It was him. He's like, William.
I really don't know what I was going to say.
No, but I don't know what you guys thought about this trailer, but I really, really liked it. I've been excited for the show for a while because, question, how many people here read the Matt Fraction Hawkeye run?
I did.
I mean, William, this is basically, like, I am assuming you watch it. It's like 1-to-1, a lot of the stuff in that comic, but it's set during Christmas.
Yeah, they pretty much match it. I'm looking forward to this. I thought the trailer was okay. Like I said, I don't go into when I see a trailer, I don't look for it, for too much into it. Right. I just need enough to get me propelled in the right direction. Yeah. To want to see it, and then this did it. This met the.
I mean, seriously, like go read the Bad Fraction run of Hawkeye before the show comes out, and you're gonna appreciate all the little references and just like how faithful they've been to it. It's really impressive to me.
I'm going to do a little presentation in the store because, like I said, I got this section in the store that's called As Seen on TV, and I'm basically making connections because the majority of the people that come into the store have never picked up a comic before. The first time that they've seen any of these IPs was on a movie or on a TV show. I got people the other day that came in and they had first seen Red Hood on the cartoon Under the Red Hood. They didn't realize Death in the Family, so we were able to turn them on to that. So this is going to be
wow.
Yeah,
cool.
It's about 90% of the brand new collectors we get. You got to realize most of these guys are being introduced to these things via cartoon, animation, or movie, and the paper medium it can take a hit if you don't engineer things to make that connection. So we have a section in the store that is literally for that. So in Red Hood part of it, this is that run of Hawkeye is going to be in there. As the Celestials come out, we have the Jack Kirby stuff, entire omnibuses, so that they can come in there and they don't have to go bankrupt. That's the biggest intimidation with people. Yeah. It's really expensive to find out a lot about.
And I hate being that guy who's like, well, if you don't read the comics, then you need to shut up. But it's like sometimes some of the things people say, it's just.
If you don't read the comics, you need to shut the heck up.
Yeah, I agree. I'll back it up.
I
I don't have a problem with saying it.
I
don't have a
know.
problem with saying it. Like if you're gonna gripe and complain,
called a gatekeeper, Enoch. That's why.
well, you know what? Screw that. That ain't gatekeeping. You know what that is? That's called continuity. It's called history. It's called who these characters are. RJ, one of the things that I loved is that you covered this question right here, where it's like because they're trying to call her a Mary Sue and they're trying to act like she's perfect and everything.
The trailer showed you,
and I love the fact that you literally showed in your video. It's like. No, like you're watching the trailer along with him, and he's like talking about stuff that's not even there.
Right.
Mm.
And you're like, did you not just see?
Yeah.
Did you not just see that? Like she needed to be corrected. Like when she says, "Well, some people say that I'm the best archer in the world."
As she blows up the bell tower,
right? And then he says, "Are you one of those people?" But like no comment about that at all. That like basically he just snubbed her and put her back in her place. Nothing.
Yeah, that's the whole point. Like she's
like,
meant to be
of course, and then like he's getting it's so fake. It's so fake rage. I swear to God, it's fake rage from like.
Well, Nerdrotic getting mad about Rogers the musical, saying it's erasing Captain America, so they can make.
Well, that's it. He kept going on. He kept going on in that video. It was like, like making these weird noises and stuff. He's like, like I don't understand it. Like, oh my gosh, they Rogers the musical. I swear to God.
Well, it was Steel versus Babyface, and the one in the video I did today was about Nerdrotic because Nerdrotic was complaining, saying that he didn't get the idea that's meant to be a play on Hamilton. So he's like, they're erasing Captain America's name. They don't want to call him Captain America. They want to call him Captain Rogers.
Seriously? He took that segment.
He took it seriously. He analyzed it in a serious way. Yes.
I got video of it. I got a clip of it. You want to see it?
Okay. I remember Nerdrotic from the Star Trek. The only reason I know who that is because YouTube suggests him as a video because I'm into Star Trek. So I clicked on it, and me and him are not on the same page as far as Star Trek goes.
Okay, I got a super chat I got to get to, but I got to hit a couple of these. So Dan, he says, God forbid a female character is introduced as already being skilled. No, Dan, we know all women have to be trained to be any good. They have to be trained by a man to be any good.
And
Come
that's
on,
the great part about Kate Bishop. Literally, there's a description from the writer who said she spent the last years training, learning martial arts and all this because she's inspired by a man. I'm like, that's not very politically correct, Marvel. She's inspired by a man and wants to be like Hawkeye? Oh, my goodness.
So stupid. But hey, Daniel Scott, thank you so much for another $5 super chat. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you so much, man. Appreciate you tonight. Says, I like all the MCU shows, but the last episodes always feel rushed.
I think the last episode of Loki was really good. I didn't think
Loki was easily
the best. That was a nice slow burn of that conversation with Kane and Loki and Sylvie. And
it was slow burning, but then when female Loki stabs him, that's when like, wait, what? And then it's over. Oh, here it is. Oh, it's over.
Well, I don't know. I think that finale specifically felt very well structured to me. Personally,
I mean that's all of Marvel leaning into the next thing, right? I mean, how did Far From Home end?
Good business model, man.
Spider-Man, it's what they do now.
Just because it's what they do doesn't make it great, man.
No, but I thought in Loki's case it was. I thought
so we got a female Hawkeye now. We got a female Loki. We're getting a female Thor.
Ant-Man's daughter, the Wasp, and then
you got the Wasp,
Ironheart, and
it's almost like they're gonna do that female Avengers thing.
The A-Force. A-Force.
Well, here's the thing: Kate Bishop sets up the Young Avengers, right? And that's what you got. Wicked and Speed coming in. They were introduced in WandaVision. They'll probably get aged up eventually, or there's some kind of multiverse.
We can have Iron Lad. That would fit.
Iron Lad.
That would really fit.
They introduced what's his name, Patriot, right? Elijah Bradley. He was in Falcon Winter Soldier. So they're setting that up slowly but surely.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, the nephew.
Miss Marvel and Monica.
Yeah, Miss Marvel.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, dude, when Miss Marvel comes out, oh boy, you think it's bad now? Oh my goodness,
oh,
the takes are going to be terrible.
They're going to tear it apart.
Go up another 100,000 viewers, I guess. I guess if that's the game, wow.
Oh my gosh,
I don't understand it. I'm completely.
But like I said, I'm looking forward to Hawkeye. I mean, I love the fact that it feels a little bit like the Netflix shows a little bit to me, but on a higher budget. You know, they seem to be setting up a lot of stuff for the street level. I mean, come on, they got the Tracksuit Mafia in there. There's potential for Kingpin stuff. Echo's going to be in there. There's a lot of cool stuff coming with that show. You know.
I think it does have a lot of potential, and I think obviously the trailer they kept a lot hidden.
Over that Christmas,
it's a teaser. So
time of the year. I'm like,
oh my gosh.
God.
Yeah, but you know what? He even made fun of that, and I was just like,
see that I didn't like that, so I could kind of.
I get it, but okay, but it's one thing, but it's one thing, DL, to be like, okay, you know what, I don't really care for this, or it's like not my favorite thing. Like I've been very vocal about Hawkeye. The Hawkeye is my least favorite Avenger. He's my least favorite.
I'm telling you, if
Marvel
you read
character.
if you read Matt Fraction, Enosh, you'll change your mind. I guarantee it. Even if you're not a Hawkeye fan, that
I just don't like
comic made people
Hawkeye.
fans.
I don't like him being. I just don't like him existing.
Like his existence. He
I
shouldn't
don't like him
be around. No.
existing.
I just think I just feel like he definitely should have died in Avengers. Like he should have been the one to die, the sacrifice would have meant that much more because he has a family. But also, like, who the heck without superpowers goes out like doing what he does when you got like kids and a wife waiting at home for you, and you're out here like risking your life and stuff like that, and all you got is you got a bow and arrow.
CIA agent, every
you got a bow and arrow.
You know what?
You got a bow and he's out here fighting aliens with a bow and arrow. I like Green Arrow, don't get me wrong, but my God, no, I'm sorry.
He's presented as an operative of the government. He's presented as
Sims. I will say this. Okay, so I will say that I like Green Arrow a little bit more than Hawkeye, but I still think we had this conversation the other night, didn't we? RJ, was it you and me who had this conversation?
No,
I can't remember who it was. Whoever was on the panel, we had this conversation. It was like, I don't mind them for like street level stuff. Okay, that makes sense. But when you literally have are you gonna send Green Arrow up against Darkseid?
Hell no.
Look, I respect him, right? Like I'm fine with that. Like Stephen Amell was great. Like I know people love the show. I actually prefer. I liked Justin Hartley as Green Arrow on Smallville. Whatever. Like so here's the thing. That's what I'm saying. Like I'm fine with. I guess I'm fine with him existing. But like to me, he should be like more of a street level character, like when we're talking about like some of the street level characters like on the Netflix shows, right? That's where I see somebody like him, because like once he runs out of arrows, what do you do?
Well, he's a good marksman. Like it just I'm sure he could fire a gun and be very lethal with it. He just prefers the
plus martial arts training as well.
Yeah, and he's clearly proficient with a samurai or with a sword. So he as evidenced by when he takes on the moniker
a sword
of Ronin.
versus Darkseid, or a sword versus.
Well,
Thanos?
I mean, would you send Barry Allen against Darkseid?
I would. Yes, I would. Before actually, Barry Allen.
Batman's been on the page when Darkseid is on the page. I mean,
nobody talks about Batman versus Darkseid. That shouldn't.
Guy runs real fast against the Mega Beams.
Okay, hold on. We are not going to compare Batman versus Darkseid.
No, we're going to do it right
Hawkeye
now.
versus
We're going to do it
Darkseid.
right now. We're going to do it right now.
Two human beings.
There ain't no
they
comparison.
Are both
there.
human beings that use human level weapons against supernatural threats. Batman does the same thing. So don't be biased.
I'll put it this way: both Batman and Hawkeye against Darkseid are dead.
Yeah.
Here's the thing: no one Avenger or no one Justice League member is going to take on Darkseid solo.
Right.
Yeah.
Superman.
So it's
like except Superman. The only
barely.
Superman. Even then,
my boy.
He would still wait for the team.
Yeah.
There's still other.
You have Green Lantern at his side, and they would fight the minions, and eventually it would gang up on just like every Justice League. I mean, Darkseid War. I mean. That's how they do it. Everybody picks their spots where they're going to be the best at. There are things that Batman and
again
look at the Justice League cartoon. Superman literally tells Darkseid, I have to hold back up with everybody else, but not with you, because you can take it. And he finally he looks at Darkseid as somebody he could beat the crap out of. Like he does not hold back. He does not have to wait for anybody. Superman can take on Darkseid.
Yeah,
sure, but then again, it's like there's also other creatures as well. I mean, then look at the Justice League movie again. It's like everyone's inside fighting Steppenwolf, and what does Barry do? Just runs backwards real fast. Like that's it. Like I'm summarizing. I'm summarizing it.
Calabax is as strong as Superman. What if he's on the playing field at the same time, getting in between him and then Darkseid? I mean, so you need a team. I mean, and each person on the team is going to play their role, even if they're not head up against the god. So it's a comic book movie. Come on.
Everybody dies against Darkseid.
Anyway, Hawkeye coming November 24th on Disney Plus.
Yeah, I'm sure Hawkeye's gonna be good. The trailer.
Why did we zero in on Austin? What's going on? What did he do?
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm just waiting for the Hawkeye spinoff on Croc Plus. That's what I'm waiting for.
I'm just gonna look. You got a Mad Max Fury Road poster. What else?
Yeah,
you haven't written anything on
what
that.
do I do now? Like,
that whiteboard has been started your show.
I'm very scared.
At least draw something on it.
Draw a diagram or something. Yeah, there we go.
Draw a stick man.
Nova Joe in the chat. You're downplaying Flash, Matt. I am. The Flash is just going to run around and throw hot dogs at Darkseid. That's it.
What?
Oh, get your guys' minds out of the gutter. Come on.
You know.
Wait, hold on. Were you performing an American Vandal?
I plead the fifth.
He can neither confirm nor deny.
I plead the
He
fifth.
pleads the fifth. Attaboy.
Did Enoch like freeze?
I think he froze or something.
I think we triggered him over kind of making fun of the Flash.
Glitch in the Matrix.
There's a glitch in the Matrix.
Nerdrotic.
It's all like you.
Nerdrotic invaded.
Hold on. Enoch is gone. Yo, man, Superman sucks.
Dave, watch your mouth. Watch your mouth. I am a Superman fan. You're not free.
You know who would beat Superman in a fight? Like honestly, Black Widow.
What?
She'd wallop his ass.
What?
Because he'd never hit a woman, and she would just kick him in the balls and like knock him down.
What?
Those
are kicking a brick wall.
Balls are made of steel.
Whatever, man. Listen, balls are balls. All right, I don't care who you are.
Really?
Those balls.
You try kicking Superman in the balls and tell me what happens.
I mean, like if there's that line from Mallrats, is it like a shotgun blast? Like when it, it's my question.
Oh no, Austin, why?
I do love me some Mallrats.
I don't know.
Like think about this. That movie doesn't come out. There's no Affleck as Batman.
Yeah, but you know what?
Well,
Here's
really,
after the Flash movie, there's still no Affleck as Batman.
Man.
Enoch went to take a dump and just.
I'm just like, I mean, and I'm not saying this is what I want. I'm just saying this is the most likely the outcome. Because as we were talking about this last night,
if
Warner's
we're any movie beyond that, the cheapest and easiest movie to make would be his movie. If we ever did.
That is true. But I think they're going to go with more of like the lower budget street hero type people. I think about it. They're giving us they're doing Blue Beetle over doing Batman.
I'm wondering how this is going to be.
There we go. No,
that's one.
What was that?
We need two more.
The screen was stuck on Austin for like 10 minutes. It was really weird.
That was the weirdest thing I've ever experienced. Like all of a sudden my modem went out. And so I got up. And so then when I came back in just now, my modem came back up on, and then I came in here. And when I came into the room, into the StreamYard room, everybody was gone. It was just me. And I was like, what the heck's going on? And it said it was still live. So I was like, well, the stream didn't get dumped. So what the heck happened? And then all of a sudden, you all just popped up.
That's weird.
Thanks, StreamYard. Okay.
There's StreamYard's been acting weird all night. I was cutting out left and right on my stream.
Yeah, Darkseid got me, apparently.
6K, baby.
Either Batman was pissed off that I said he couldn't take on Darkseid alone.
I'm waiting until we get to the Venom subject, 'cause I really want to pick William's brain on this, because
anyways, look, it's comic book, so anything you write, anybody can take on anybody. I get it, but like even somebody said it, and it's true. Like there's an episode of Saturday Night Live with Jeremy Renner. It looks like I missed a bunch of comments. Okay.
Yeah, I just went.
So Geek Prime here says Jeremy Renner did make fun of his Hawkeye and SNL. Absolutely, because like once you use your quiver, like you got to find something else to do real quick. You know,
I'm sure they'll address that in the show too. Though, to be fair, that kind of humor.
Yeah, well, I'm sure that
throw the quiver at somebody.
for sure. But yeah, so the point is that like all the griping, all the complaining, all the stuff over Hawkeye is ridiculous. Stop, like all these people griping and complaining about it, and the fandom.
It's literally just because it's in the news, and they knew they could make some quick reaction videos to it.
It's literally gotten painful, man. To just like
it's painful for them too. They were just complaining like, I could be sleeping, I could be playing The Witcher right now.
Please do that instead of sloshing all over. The guy sounded like he was drunk. I swear to God, he's just like
he's British. You know what I mean? Like he's just limey. That's all it is.
A woman. I mean, that guy's never seen a woman in his life. I mean,
but Enosh, X-Ray Girl exists.
What?
Yeah, they have women on their panels, Enosh.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, yeah, you're right. You're right. I mean, but not when you have not when you have what's his name from InfoWars. Not him. That's when it's just all white males. You don't need any token.
Yeah,
you don't need any.
The woman came in after he left.
You don't need any diversity when you have what's his name again.
She's a producer over there.
Oh, I thought we were talking about a superhero. Okay.
No.
It sounds like a D-list Marvel superhero or DC superhero or something. It's X-Ray Girl. Like it's something to find like the Legion of Superheroes.
Come to the rescue.
Yeah, no, look, they only pull up people like that when they get all their diverse people when they want to make a point. We like black people. We like women. We like Asians. We've got one right here on the panel tonight. Like somebody tried to come into one of my videos and like left a comment, and they're like, oh, it's just some white guy. I'm like, do you recognize that most of the time, like my panels are extremely diverse? Like as far as who we have, I mean, like we have women on here. Like we don't have any women tonight, so I guess we're like totally like off. But I mean, like we got people of all different backgrounds, all different varieties. We got people in the chat who represent like, it drives me nuts though to see just the tokenism that it's like, oh yeah, and then that they throw it up, in everybody's face. That's like, oh yeah, we got women. We got women. Like, I don't know why they keep coming after.
You freeze again?
That's a perfect freeze frame.
That was like the perfect timing. I don't know why they keep coming after me.
Wow.
Like, that was just perfect.
That's great comedic timing right there. He must, at this point, he might be doing it on purpose. I don't know.
No. That was StreamYard too. Okay. Anyways, that's my point. That's the only time they do it. But moving on to RJ's next topic that he wants. Okay, now here's something weird. I'm trying to go to. Wait, hold on. Oh, that's right. I had it. I can't share it because it took away my share. wait. I thought it was because I had it just set up to just go to it. But here we go. Venom.
Ooh.
Look at that.
Hashtag RJ was right.
Venom. Okay, man. Sure.
I'm messing with William. I'm sorry.
I was about to say, I'm trying to figure out without saying anything because I really don't want to. How are we going to talk about this without?
Well, I mean, depends on what Enosh wants to talk about in regards to this movie.
What do you mean?
There's certain things I can't say. I mean,
well, they did the fan screenings. It's been positive reactions to the film.
Are we talking about the ending?
We froze.
Well, no, not exactly the ending. I mean, that kind of. I mean, they're making certain hints about certain things that they want to do with the character going. They're talking about the the thing with the verse, the thingy, you know.
So how much of this is actually out in the public domain? Because
it's all over Twitter.
There's been interviews with like people from Sony, like Andy Serkis said that Spider-Man and Venom are going to meet, and they were talking about Tom Hardy said the Spider-Verse exists. Basically, is what he said in an interview today.
All right, so we're not talking specifically about that certain thing that we were talking about before.
No.
Okay, all right. I just want to make sure. I didn't want to really ruin that for people. Okay, I just want to make sure what the parameters.
Yeah, no, I understand because I don't want to ruin anything for the movie either. But stuff is leaking and getting out there about this movie. That's all I'll say. Which sucks. Yeah, it does suck.
Well, I mean, they released it not released it, but you do a fan screening. What the hell are you thinking?
Yeah, there were people recording audio in there too.
Yeah, it's like, oh no,
Sony's not hiding it either. Their marketing team's like, stay for the end credits scene.
Well, actually, they deleted that. They deleted that tweet.
Oh,
that I commented on earlier today. They deleted it, and they replaced it with something else. And it's like,
what was the?
Where are you getting this from, Jacob McKenzie? There's nothing. Unless I'm spoiling something that's not supposed to be out there. I mean, I haven't.
What was the tweet, Matt?
Oh, it was like Sony Pictures UK, and they had taken a quote from one of the fan reactions, and they were like, "Wait till you see the end, like stay for the end credits, like the coolest thing ever."
That's in the reviews too. So,
and and there was that guy who had said basically on Twitter what it was.
Yeah.
Well, no, he alluded to
spoiling
yeah,
the post-credit scene as well.
Shit.
Because somebody went on Reddit and apparently spoiled the whole thing. At least spoiled the end credit scene.
I hate when people do that.
Well, Reset Era has the entire plot leak on there. So the entire plot of the movie's on Reset Era, not Reddit, but the post-credit scene, yeah, somebody recorded the audio off their phone and other stuff too. So,
Oh, yeah. Here's the thing too. It's like you're doing a fan screening and you let everyone have their phone.
We get searched when we go into Sony movies.
Yeah.
We get searched, we get wanted, and I have to put my phone in a little plastic bag, and I have to sign something as a sponsor. I have to sign something saying that if I do anything stupid, I will never be associated with any of these studios again. Not just Sony, any of them. They will blacklist.
Well, I have a theory about that actually, and I touched upon this last night on my show. I think Sony's doing it on purpose. Sony is purposefully setting things up to spoil this movie to create the buzz.
Oh yeah, the hype has gotten even stronger. I'd argue for this movie.
Yeah, because was there hype for Venom? I mean, really, it's been 3 years since the last one.
There's been some, but I don't think it's as big as other movies.
There hasn't been as much hype, I think, because it keeps getting delayed and there's an uncertainty of it. Right. It was beginning of October, and then it was October 15th up against Halloween Kills. And everyone's like, it's kind of a bad idea.
The rumors was going to get pushed to next year.
Exactly. And then Shang-Chi does well, and they come out and they give it, all right, yeah, hey, we're going to be moving it up again. And it's a confirmed release. And then now it's like, here's all the stuff coming out. And especially with all the No Way Home stuff that's happening too. Clearly there's going to be overlap. We don't know. I don't know to what capacity, but I mean, it just seems to make the most amount of sense that there's going to be overlap.
Yeah, well, it's funny because William messaged me and says, "Hey, did you hear about this?" I'm like, "Yep."
I wanted to make sure you had heard about it. I didn't want to.
Yeah, and then I was like, I told William, "I think I won the bet," and then William's like, "Nope, I think I won the bet." We were debating it in Twitter DMs because I don't know. I think ultimately we both might be right, but I still think I might have won overall. I don't know.
Like what? Like just on a point system?
Right? That's what I'm trying to think. Like, what are you guys talking about?
Yeah, what?
Like, how do you?
That's why I'm hesitant to really say anything because I'm the guy who, if you don't know, then you don't. I don't want to, and I don't know who's watching your screen that might, because there's certain things about that ending, about some certain happens that make me believe that I won a bet, but I can see where RJ thinks he did. But be honest with you, we were talking about this before with the whole. I think to quote him, have your cake and eat it. And I think that there's a situation there without getting into specifics, because not everybody is hardcore on, on Twitter and looking for spoilers and certain things. But the way I saw it, and the biggest thing about me, and I know the reviews have been positive, and I know they shop those reviews to give it a positive. But the guy that I know that saw it overseas says it was top tier.
Oh, really? Top tier.
Top tier. And 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 I asked him, "Are you giving me some hyperbole, or you're a prisoner of the moment?" He said, "Nah." He said, "Yeah, if I liked the last one." I'm like, "Yeah, I liked the last one, but I went into it with zero expectations." Then I ended up liking it and having a lot of fun. He says, This one is much faster, much harder hitting, and there's a lot that happens in a compressed amount of time."
That's what I've been hearing too. Like, because the movie's only 90 minutes, it wastes no time telling its story. It's like you're in there. There's like they move at a brisk pace to get to the action quicker, and it's hard hitting action.
He says it's the best performance he's seen from Woody Harrelson since Natural Born Killers, and I'm quoting that person.
Oh wow!
That's not me. That's not me. Because like I said, I know people that are overseas that used to live in Vegas that now do their thing over there, and they some of these guys got a chance to go in there, and I'm jealous. But the way I saw the thing that I'm really hesitant to talk about, I saw it. How do I say this? I saw it as moving in the direction that I would like to see a Tom Holland Spider-Man, without getting into too much details. I think
that makes me happy because
it's going. Like I said,
we both want the same thing, so I'm like, yeah.
See, and I see it a different way, or I'm examining it like from a opposite angle, where I think it confirms something that I've speculated about the future of certain contractual obligations and deals.
But it really doesn't, though, and I explained that to you in the message. Why? Like I said, I won't go into details here because of one thing is being enveloped into something that was already a thing, without saying what.
It's really hard to discuss without spoilers. It's really it's tough because it's a lot of word salad right now between us, And
I don't want to ruin it. It's like Luke Skywalker coming in on Mandalorian. I don't care if I saw it or if anybody saw it before. If you know somebody who hasn't seen it,
So what you're saying is we need to get Nicotina on here because he'll just tell us.
You know what? That's up to you. I just don't want to be the guy that does it.
No, I don't want to be the guy either. Basically, what this means is that when the movie comes out, me and William need to be on a stream when we talk about it, because it's So
what you're saying is I need to referee that stream.
Yes,
come in and be like, "Hey guys,
No, this is going to be interesting conversation. I think
because I think I'm getting what I want. Be honest with you, because of. It just the logic, like I said, the logic there that I explained to you in the private chat with where certain things are already and the source of certain things makes sense one way, but it doesn't make sense the other way.
Yeah, but like I explained to William privately in our conversation, if it was the other way around, I would agree with them and say he won, but because it's done in a certain way, it makes me think they're going in a different direction.
Done, the setting that it was done in, though, is with to me says that I would get.
Wait, okay, hold on. Hold on here. So just so I want to kind of understand this.
I know it's confusing
without spoiling anything. So because I think the audience at this point is like, what the these guys talking about?
Yeah, that's why I didn't want to.
So your guys' bet essentially is that Venom is in the MCU. RJ says yay, William says nay.
No. He believed that this. Well, William, you want to explain out what you saw it as?
Okay, and this is I really don't, because by revisiting this, I kind of put the
things have changed a little bit.
Okay, so
but pre or post bet though.
Before this, my point of view, and I've discussed this with you before, is that I think that the last couple of years, Sony has been setting themselves an undercarriage so that they can tell Spider-Man stories that they produce and do, and bring him into their universe, whether it's a separate universe or anything else, whether they sign a deal to where the adjacentness is there to where Marvel can still use him when they need him. But as far as the Spider-Man proper, he's going to be having stories one-on-one with his villains, produced by Sony, and when Marvel uses them in their stuff, that's their deal. But when it's Spider-Man solo movie, it's Sony. It's Sony.
And my position has been that they're not going to remove Spider-Man from the MCU whatsoever. He's going to stay there. Kevin Feige and Marvel will continue to produce the solo movies.
I know. Okay, I'll concede the fact that I think that the MCU will use him, but what I'm thinking, what I'm seeing, and this is just based on what I see, is that Sony is going to take him and tell his solo stories their way instead of the way that they've been doing it, where he's basically his solo movies have pretty much been as a tie-in in the narrative.
Yeah, you change your position to where it's like he'll be in the team ups, but in terms of solo movies, Sony's taking it over.
Because something which you said before is to have your cake and eat it. It doesn't make any sense for him not to be there, but it does make sense because of what they're doing. They're building an infrastructure to place them in it. You know, everything that they've done so far, and this thing that I don't want to go into.
I think
it's tough to discuss without spoiling.
Well, no. I think I can tackle it. At least from the perspective of proving William wrong, because that's my favorite thing to do.
Please.
And it's been happening a lot lately, William. So just kind of get ready.
What about the Jarbo Rongo meter?
Yeah, he said the other night that it was right. That it was right. That it was great.
Batteries. That thing needs batteries.
Right. You work at a comic shop. You don't have batteries? Come on, dude.
I'm at my house.
Oh, you don't have battery. You seem like a well-prepared guy. You don't have batteries.
Are you trying to?
That's kind of you live in Vegas. You got to be prepared to have batteries in case a power outage happens, or
I need to plug into the wall for the Rongo meter.
That is you better get the solar panel out and make that a thing.
Nuclear powered. But go ahead.
Anyway, what? Okay. So William's wrong. Let's just be fair. The reason why William is wrong, and I'm saying this as an overview of why he's wrong all the time about everything, is Sony clearly wants to touch into the MCU, not the other way. I get a lot of takes wrong. Jarbo Damas. I also get a lot of takes right. So feel free to clip that one out. But no, really, if you think about it, Sony is looking at this from the perspective of how can they make money off of Marvel by doing little work, and that is put Spider-Man in there because they still make money off of those movies, right? Now Marvel on the Spider-Man produced solo films might get, I think they get 25% now is what I think they're probably going to get, and that's deserved. That's outright deserved. But Sony basically got like $1 billion off of Far From Home. You know,
I'm not even disputing that. You haven't said anything that I've disputed.
So when it comes to tying in Morbius and Venom into the MCU, that is going to be the ultimate goal. Will it take maybe a little bit of time to fully get there? Yeah. But they're going to find a way to like run it parallel with a lot more touch points because characters from the Marvel movies can come over to Sony.
Yeah.
I'm just listening. I'm letting these guys go for it, man. They're doing a great job. Let them do it.
Well, it is almost like 4 a.m. your time.
Yeah.
No, I'm good. I'm good. I'm just
no,
listening.
I agree with Jarbo. I think that is now the goal. I think the goal now is to make the Sonyverse adjacent with the MCU
because they changed the name.
Of it, yeah.
They changed the name from Sony Pictures Universe of Marvel characters to
Sony
Spider-Man Universe.
Well, that's because that was a stupid ass name.
It's SU. Yeah, I know. It's become right, something like that. Yeah,
Spunk.
It's like, all right, listen, I get it. You know, that's a good name.
Yeah.
It's a wholesome name.
Like I said, when this movie comes out, the conversations are going to be amazing. I told William this when the movie comes out, everything will begin to make clear. I think you're going to see a lot of articles, interviews, a lot of stuff come out about this movie, discussing the context of the film.
The hell. You guys don't even know what the hell is. No. Like I said, in a month it'll be like I said. The way I see it, Jason or not,
the weekend it comes out, it's going to be a fascinating discussion. That's all I got to say.
I get to see it a little bit early, so I'll hold my breath until you get to see it. I won't. You know, well, you already know. I mean, you already know.
But you're going to hold your breath until we get to see it. Cool. They're trying. Let me just break it down for you like this. I can summarize everything up in simply 2 words. You lost. There you go. That's a great one for William as well.
Oh, wow.
You guys are like the rogue ref Earl Hebner that basically comes in and does your own 3 count. Like, I got 3 on my ref.
No, because it just makes it makes the most amount of sense. Sony doesn't have the merchandising rights to Spider-Man. So that goes back to Marvel. So the ancillary merch is not going to be a good thing. They just signed a deal with how much you want to bet like Venom is going to go to Disney to Avengers Campus.
Amazing. Every word of what you just said was wrong.
I think Venom. I think the first Venom movie is going to be on Disney Plus by the end of the year, and I think he's probably going to appear in more theme parks at Disney.
Yeah, that's what I was just trying to say.
Their overall narrative, where they're going right now, unless you're going, Okay, I'm gonna praise my. Unless you're gonna say, I don't know if a lot of you know who Nolan. I know Nolan is King in Black. Unless you were gonna say, okay, I don't see where they need his particular characters unless you're matching them up like with Blade, Morbid, things like that. But as far as it would be more advantageous the other way, I just don't see that as being a big deal for them.
When you say more advantageous the other way, what exactly specify that?
MCU proper right now. It's everything that they need. They have everything that they need. They need no other characters right now. Right now, they're doing fine. They were doing fine before they brought in Spider-Man. They have a well-running machine. They don't need. He can tell those stories. They're making a lot of money off of Shang-Chi. A lot of people didn't even know who the hell that was. So they don't need other characters from anywhere else. They have their storytelling apparatus in place. Their core story is there. Now, Sony, on the other hand, is different. They have that one character and that universe around that character. The advantage for them that they got from Marvel was, like you said, they got every advantage in the world from being associated with them. But that's not going to undo itself when they decide to tell a Spider-Man solo story against whoever it is, whether it be the Hobgoblin or Venom. They're not going to lose that association. They're not going to lose that. People are going to see Tom Holland, the Spider-Man, and if you get Andy Serkis to direct or whoever, they can get good people. But I don't see this MCU needs anything at this point to the point where they have to have Spider-Man. They're going to do just fine.
Well, but here's the thing though, is do you really think that Sony is going to put Spider-Man in a Venom movie? No, they're going to put Venom in a Spider-Man movie because Spider-Man is the bigger draw. So that is, and then that of course would ultimately be tied into the MCU. How? Because that would be okay. So unless they completely ditch everybody, and I mean like all the characters, like Ned, MJ, Aunt May, right? Like all those characters that they've been building up and stuff.
No, hold on. No, that's not what I've ever said. When you say tied to the MCU, what exactly do you mean as far as storyline purpose?
Whatever the multiverse aspect of it's going to be. All right. Like that's the whole thing is clearly Sony wants Spider-Man and Venom to like meet up. And the thing is Marvel is going to sit there and go, okay, we want Spider-Man. And they are probably like, and they're going to want to do it with the Spider-Man 4 probably and have them meet up that way because that is going to be under the Sony banner. But those movies are still technically considered MCU. So even having Spider-Man.
Okay. See, here's where I think we've diverged a little bit. You're talking technically, of course, but I'm talking about story narrative purposes to the point where I don't have Uncle whoever the hell they want to stick with Spider-Man as his mentor of the year in every damn solo Spider-Man movie. Now
the kid's still in high school. He's going to have mentors. That's not even an argument.
Moving on to college.
Well, you still. Oh, I'm sorry. Do you ever stop learning?
I don't need. Do I need every Marvel character in there to teach me though? Spider-Man never really did.
Yeah, it's going to be really redundant if he keeps.
Yeah.
Well, okay. Like, is Doctor Strange going to be a mentor or just a friendly face he goes to because like stuff got crazy?
And when you're talking about that the entire time, he's never been without some Uncle somebody. That's what I mean. It's Uncle Tony now. It's Uncle Steven. Who's it going to be next?
It's literally live action Ultimate Spider-Man.
Look, it's everybody except for Uncle Ben.
Hold on. Yeah, that's true.
Uncle Ben. Uncle fucking Ben. Come on now.
But hold on though. But in Spider-Man Far From Home, he was, there was a deleted scene, but he did take on the mob. Iron Man had been gone at that point. He didn't have a mentor. He was on his own.
That guy's glasses. Iron Man's glasses was as much of the story as Peter Parker was. And then we had Uncle Nick Fury in there. You ghost to me.
Uncle Nick, he didn't even want to be there. It was Talos the whole time. It wasn't even freaking Nick Fury.
But
go back and watch that performance again.
And Nick Fury was being hard on him. He wasn't being a mentor.
Go back and watch that performance again, and you'll watch it, and you'll just be like, wait a minute here. There's like
Uncle
Hawkeye.
The Spider-Man need all of that to tell a Spider-Man story.
Well,
wait. Benson's got a hot take on Matt Jarbo. I hold on. Benson's here with a £5 super chat says, as you know, Matt, I think Sony is leaving the MCU. They don't need to lose that revenue to Marvel anymore, especially with streaming.
That is a lie. That is foul. That is just so fundamentally wrong, Mark. Let me explain. Sony doesn't actually plan on starting their own streaming service.
Didn't they just make that deal with Disney Plus and Netflix?
They made the deal with Disney and they made the deal with Netflix. And then they have Sony Pictures Television, which licenses out a lot of content to cable television, as well as Amazon for The Boys and I think Invincible and a couple other things.
Yeah, the Silk show too. It's coming out.
Yeah, Sony does not leaving that is like this. Why? Okay, if you have a goose that legitimately keeps laying golden eggs, and everyone out there likes to feast on those eggs, it is always a ripe, ready buffet, nonstop money. Even during a pandemic, it is a ripe buffet of cash. Why in God's name would you walk away from that? It is why, considering the two previous attempts. Nope. You can't plant it. You can't plant a golden egg and grow a golden tree. It's not an acorn. And it's a finite object in and of itself, because you
Sony
need
sound like they're like the little sisters of the poor. Like
they absolutely are.
This major production company.
They absolutely have. Oh yeah, 100%, dude. Why? Okay, hold on. Why is it then that in this year alone they sold off Mitchell's versus the Machines and VO to Netflix, two high-profile animated movies that are both quite good, that could have done very well theatrically. They also sold off to Hotel Transylvania 4 to Amazon for the paltry price of $100 million. Tomorrow War was sold by Paramount to Amazon for $200 million.
I do agree. I think Sony as a film studio is just they don't have anything. They don't have anything besides Jumanji.
But they're not a guard still. So damn.
Ghostbusters.
Well, Ghostbusters again. That's not Ghostbusters. Afterlife hasn't come out. We haven't proven its box office efficacy yet.
Yeah.
Right. I'm not attacking Ghostbusters Afterlife. I'm like, I cannot wait to see it. But the reality of it is this: is Sony has not handled itself well in the past couple of years. Benson here saying that they would make the same money without Marvel is an outright fallacy. They would not. If you remember what happened 2 years ago when it was like Spider-Man's out of the MCU and people were ready to take torches and pitchforks and burn Sony down?
How much money did the Amazing Spider-Man 2 make?
$700 million. It made as much money as the first Guardians of the Galaxy. Amazing Spider-Man 2. Spider-Man Homecoming did over $800 million. Spider-Man Far From Home cleared $1 billion. They would not make the same money without Marvel. That connection is key. It's literally the umbilical cord to that baby. You want to clip it, you want to abort it, you're going to kill your company.
And so again, you're saying that if they made a Spider-Man solo movie without these 5,000 Avengers that have been in all the other ones, how much money would they make?
Here's the thing, William. I think after this trilogy, they're going to lessen the amount of Marvel characters anyway. This is just this first trilogy.
How about to one? How about to Spider-Man? That would be
That's what I think they're doing though, because I think they're setting up the character to be more standalone. Because here's the thing. They've established such goodwill with this version of the character that I think even if in the next one there's no even mention of an Avengers character, I think it would still make a lot of money.
Okay, now I got a question there. Because I agree with that, but from the MCU point of view, how does that? Everything that they've done is for the body of work that they're doing. Yes. How does creating that Spider-Man do anything more for them? I mean, I understand why they had him in there before.
Because I think when you open Pandora's box the way they have and you remove him, it feels like something's missing, and I think they want a flagship character that can carry the torch. Because again, they just lost Iron Man, they just lost Captain America. They need somebody besides Thor to be a heavy hitter character to propel and keep the franchise.
That's young and established,
That's young, established, and already has a built-in fan base, right?
Yeah.
I don't think that precludes Sony from making their own Spider-Man movies. They can still have
it doesn't, but I think like Peter Parker stories, I think are MCU for right now. That doesn't proclaim Sony from making a Miles Morales movie, for example. But
you see what I mean? I understand what you're saying, but how does this, unless Kevin Feige is going to do, and I could be wrong, he could do something completely different than he has done, but everything that they've done has been for the overall body of their narrative. Telling Spider-Man stories doesn't seem to be part of that. Unless
it starts connecting to stuff that they're setting up for street level stuff, potentially. If Matthew Murdock is in this, come on, Spider-Man and Daredevil meeting up.
There's a lot of you guys are overthinking it here. All right, having a deal with Sony in order to do things with the characters when needed, or at least find a way to tie it together, which is what Sony wants. Marvel can then have access in ways to use the characters or partial storylines or whatever, and continue things going, whether it's going to be Disney Plus shows. Because if they've signed a deal with Sony, has signed a deal with Disney for Disney Plus, that could mean Marvel Studios could produce television-based content for Disney Plus.
So you're saying Disney could produce a new Spider-Man cartoon, is what you're saying, potentially, something like that, or like television shows.
A television show they could do, like they could do a Miles Morales like TV show or something if they work a deal. But I think they want to go theatrical with Miles Morales. Now that's the difference, though. Now Tom Holland Spider-Man totally going to stay in the MCU, no question about it. Miles Morales' Spider-Man, though, that's going to be the different story, because look at Into the Spider-Verse. It didn't do great financially, theatrically, but it beat out a Pixar movie for Best Animated Picture and did very well on home video.
Because it's streaming and more people have watched it. Like it's a huge following.
Yeah, I love that. I love that movie.
My favorite Spider-Man movie.
It's such a good movie. But the whole point, though, is that if that should be what Sony truly focuses on. But because right now with Venom did really well in China. And I think Venom 2 is going to China.
Yeah, I think it is. And I think it's going to do very well in China. I think it's going to be great international numbers, this movie.
Yeah, I completely agree. It's kind of why they opened Dune 5 weeks early also overseas.
I don't think that's going to help Dune, but okay.
Well, it's going to help Dune not be pirated.
As long as Spidey doesn't go to Uncle Nerdrotic, right?
Wow. Oh God.
Or Cousin
yeah,
Hulk.
no, what was it? Midnight's Edge did a review on it. Like
Grandpa
Andre
Strange.
from Midnight's Edge saw it.
Grandpa Strange.
Did a review on what?
On Dune.
Oh, what'd they say?
I don't watch reviews. I don't know. I don't.
Listen, when it comes to Doom, my recommendation to everybody within the sound of my voice: ignore any review. Go, because it's just going to be too complex, and it's going to be told from somebody's point of view, either whether they're disassociated with the IP or whether they're closely associated with the IP. I would just recommend, if it looks cool to you, go see it. If you're into science fiction, long-form science fiction, go see it. Or watch it on HBO Max. This is an easy sell for me because it's on HBO Max. And if you already have HBO Max, you're not taking to watch it. I think if it's anything like this director, is my favorite director besides Ridley Scott, has done in his catalog, this is going to be a great movie. It's going to be a great movie, and I'm glad that the pressure isn't all on the box office for it to get a sequel, because I don't think it's going to do that great in the box office. But you know what? I still think people need to see it. So I ignore the reviews. And more with streaming, I say ignore critics in general for the most part. Critics have different standards for what makes a great movie for them. An average film goer, may have something different. I've sat right next to critics. I sit right next to a critic all the time when we go to our advanced screenings, and we'll walk out and talk about the movie. And it was like we were watching two different movies on two different planets, because I got what I wanted out of that movie, because that director was in tune with what I wanted. And this critic who judges movies on a broad scale, because that's what he does, has a different expectation, a different standard. So, but that critic is not spending my money. I am. So I always say people just go see the movie.
Couple things here. Benson's with £2 super chat. Sorry, I had to step out for a second. Says they would make the same money without Marvel. I think I think there's a point to be made with that, because for the time being, I think if they put out if Tom Holland's in it and they put out a Spider-Man movie with Tom Holland in it, people are still interested in that character.
What's the percentage that
maybe not the long haul, but immediately with like one or two movies, yeah. As long as they made a good movie, the first movie, people would come back for the second one.
Yeah, if they make
because they're already invested.
They're already invested. They're not gonna do well. But if they make a good movie, with Tom Holland is in it, and they like I said, they've done the right thing with Disney and MCU by letting them.
But hold on. Here's the thing: Tom Holland does not want to work without Kevin Feige. And if Tom Holland's contract is up for renewal after this movie, that is going to be a large portion.
Where has he said that? Because I haven't heard that.
Go back a couple years ago. Like everything.
Yeah,
going on
when the fallout happened, he was pretty upset. Like
he's the one who called.
He called him crying.
He called Bob Iger crying and drunk. And
that's when everything was just going to go kaput. Period. Though. Not a transition. We're talking.
No, but he also he says he wants to work with read between the lines.
Spider-Man. Right?
He wants to play Spider-Man, but he likes the Marvel family. All right. He's like the adopted kid that got brought into the family that the foster system can take back at any time if they want to. He doesn't want to go.
He doesn't have to leave the family to do his own,
but weren't you just saying that they would take him out of the MCU? I mean, that would be leaving the family.
Have you not heard? Have you not heard what I've been saying?
By the way, that dude Vince, he wants to play Spider-Man well beyond this first trilogy. They've got
I told you,
I'm sorry. They've another 50 years of Marvel movies. Exactly. But that is true. Like they do have him set. Like, they want to do multiple trilogies with him, like of films, and so like 2 or 3. So and he has said that he wants to do it now. Whether that I don't know. But Benson's with another £2 super chat says, and 25% went to Marvel, so they would make the
That's
same.
a lot of money. That's first dollar too, by the way. They get that money.
No, it's not first dollar. They only got 5% of first dollar. That was their deal for the last 2 Spider-Man films. This would be 25%.
The other comes from just regular profit.
Yeah, so it's like the first dollar is what they get 5% first dollar on Homecoming and Far From Home. So it's really only 5% of the first day box. It wasn't much. But they get the added benefit of having Spider-Man in those movies, which is going to be something people want, which brings them more box office. At the end of the day, it's worth it for them for this investment, right? It's all an investment. Tom Holland is also, by the way, the lead event at Avengers Campus. So they've already made a deal for the future of the character.
None of that stuff has to really change.
But to get Sony on board, but hold on, to get Sony on board to agree to that, because they would have to agree to that in order for it to happen, deals would have been made, which is probably why we're seeing all this about Venom right now. Because remember,
I think when the deal first initially fell through and they had to renegotiate post Far From Home, I think they made a lot of interesting agreements at that time.
If you guys remember, there was an interview with Amy Pascal and Kevin Feige on the press junket tour for Homecoming when Amy Pascal said it's all connected, right? And then Feige was like, but now it's looking like it's all connected. It just took a couple years to get there because of these 2 companies figuring it out. Sony, I don't know why people keep trying to defend Sony in this particular situation. I
don't think they're the welfare of movie studios, though.
I'm not saying they're the welfare of movie studios. I'm saying it's like when it's easy money, don't screw it up. If all you have to do to make a buttload of cash is just more or less like stand back and look pretty, and other people who are better at running these franchises than you are offering to help you make a lot of money so they can have access to your toys, you take the money.
Plus you can prop up your own toy.
Going to get that money. They can still have.
No, they're not. No, they're not. If they back away, this is what I'm talking about. Hold on. This is what I'm talking about here, right? Here's the thing. If they were going to make that money, let's go back to Amazing Spider-Man 2. If they were going to make that money on their own.
Why am I going back to Amazing Spider-Man 2?
Because
that has no relevance going forward.
Because Sony has proven on 2 occasions that they don't know how to run franchises.
Sitting in the office now gives a damn about Amazing Spider-Man 2. You think that guy sitting there shivering in the corner saying, "Oh my God, I can't do right because something didn't go well in Amazing Spider-Man 2." Hell no.
All I'm saying is this: if you cut the vine, if you cut that cord, watch all the other properties dwindle and die, because that is what's going to happen.
You are wrong.
I'm not wrong. I'm 100% correct on this one. I'm 100% correct. Are you telling me that the success of Venom from 2018 was not somewhat predicated on the?
I'm telling you that whoever makes the next decision is not going to be caring about some of the stuff that
just like Zaslab's going to bring back the Snyderverse. Ain't going to happen.
Okay. See, now ain't going to happen. You're wrong because you're starting to cloud the waters. All right.
No, I'm not clouding the waters. I'm pulling out things you've said in the past. You've said in the past as well. There's literally, look, the people at Sony right now, it's still Amy Pascal is still overseeing Spider-Man at Sony. That hasn't changed. So the same decision maker on that front is still there, because that was her
cowering in the corner.
I'm saying that Amy Pascal has realized where the money is, and that's her relevance and that's her legacy.
Yeah. Okay.
That's what it's. This is the thing. You are not looking at the hierarchy of who is running the show.
Yes, I am. I don't think.
No, you're not. You're not, because Tom Rothman is the chairman and CEO of Sony. He's the president of Sony Pictures. Tony Vincent-Quera is the CEO of the company. Amy Pascal's
to anybody. They're not going to make their own decisions about their.
They're going to do what is the most financially beneficial for their company, which is follow Marvel. Absolutely follow Marvel, because it gives them money to work on other projects.
Just another Hulk movie. Can we get another Hulk?
Though leave that to Universal,
movie, please. Yeah.
You may test that assumption at your convenience.
Can we highlight Jacob's comment there because I like that? Thank you. Yes, thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, okay.
This one was a little harsh. I didn't feel that I mocked RJ. Did you feel that I mocked you?
What? I don't even remember what is this
about rebooting the Marvel universe.
Oh, the 50-year thing.
The 50-year thing.
That's still going on.
Well, it was still. Well, to be fair, it did turn into a joke a little bit. I mean, I would say.
Well, it did because 50 years is a long time.
But
I mean, I get it. Sims. Yeah, they want to connect them and they want to tell some stories for a while. It ain't gonna go on for 50 years though.
Well, I do think it's going to be extended by another 20 years at least.
I'm not even that old. Like it ain't like I've been around for a long time. I'm gonna be 45 next week. You can't tell me it's gonna be around another 50 years. I just don't buy that. Everybody's gonna be dead. Like, what are they gonna do? Then they're gonna recast Spider-Man 6 more times.
Listen. Enosh, you'll be 95 years old going to see Avengers 38. Okay.
Hey, baby, Ricky, my Dave.
Hey, grandson, I need you to get me my web shooter for the premiere.
Yeah,
I remember.
I need my good key for this one. I hear this one. They they've been out in the universe now for about 30 years. I heard they're coming back to Earth on this one. Yeah,
Grab my diaper. Me and Spidey might poop at the same
press
time.
these buttons. Just press these buttons again here. See. No, that wasn't the right one there. I don't know which one it is. This feels like me on a Saturday night. Yeah, I don't know what I was doing there.
Oh man.
I love it. I love it. Daniel Scott here with the $5 super chat. Thank you. Says Miles Morales deserves an MCU treatment, not a Sony movie.
Yeah, actually, I would actually like to see Sony do Miles.
I just want to see a good Miles Morales live action interpretation. I don't care who makes it.
But I mean, we already know that. Isn't Donald Glover his uncle in the MCU?
Yeah, the MCU's made hints towards him. Yeah.
That character needs more time. He literally celebrating the 10th year anniversary of Miles Morales' first appearance. By the way, it's 2011.
I guarantee you're about 2 years away. I think 2 to 3 years away from a live action version.
Yeah.
The success of the Miles Morales video game definitely shows interest.
Cartoon first. I'd say there'll be another the Spider-Verse release. I think they're already working on it. I think they'll do another.
Yeah, it's coming out 2022. Yeah,
and then after that, but man, what I like about Miles Morales, I think that it's the solitariness of the character and what they've been able to do with him. He reminds me of how they used to treat Peter Parker. He has other characters in there, but it's really that's what I love about Spider-Verse. That's what I love about his Ultimate Marvel stuff, especially his earlier Ultimate Marvel. I don't know if you guys read the comics, but his earlier Ultimate Marvel stuff was great. And when they blended him in with our universe for 6 months, it got kind of crazy. But he had Peter Parker there, but Peter Parker wasn't there hovering over him. Even though the comics called Spider-Man, Peter Parker's there, giving some advice. He's not a sidekick. Miles Morales is doing his own thing. And that's really the appeal of the character. And that's really, really appeals to the readers that I connect with when they come in and buy it, because he reminds them a lot of them. He's dealing with issues as a teenager. He's dealing with school isolation. He's dealing with a lot of the things that a lot of kids who are reading comics are going through. And he's a lot more relatable than what Peter Parker has become in the comic books.
Yeah, no, I can understand that, William, because Dan Slott made him a billionaire, and then the tech genius, Parker Industries, and all that stuff.
Yeah, he goes around the world with his. You know what? Then that's fine. And like I said, as long as we have, because Miles Morales stuff outsells Peter Parker stuff, like it's not even close, because he's a much more relatable character at this point of his career. And I don't know if by putting him with other people, and they really are hesitant to do that in the book, they're really hesitant to put him in stuff that's
right now in the comics they're gonna freaking put Peter Parker in a coma, and then Ben Reilly's gonna take over for a little bit, which is probably a good thing because this Nick Spencer run on Spider-Man's been crazy.
Yeah, it's been all over the place, and it really, like I said,
I think Peter needs a break for a little bit.
Yeah, and I think the fans.
This just in: by Avengers 39, we'll have reanimated Robert Downey Jr. playing Iron Man.
We'll just have a hologram. He'll sign the rights over to his hologram like Tupac. But I think that
even DL's like, no, please, God,
no.
Peter Parker's not losing his appeal, but it's saturated.
No, it's interesting. I think that's why Miles is so compelling to so many people right now, because I think he represents the kids of today in a lot of regards.
Yeah. So, and he has to do it. He has to figure these things out for the most part on his own, with this, with his secret identity, with only certain people knowing. It just reminds me of early Spider-Man stuff that I read when I was reading up to, connect up to the stuff that I was buying now. I mean, he would go up against these enemies, and he would only have his stuff, his ingenuity, his web sling, his things that he did to help him out. And see, with Spider-Man, I think the potential for Spider-Man is much bigger because we haven't really seen him develop his own stuff before.
It'll be so woke, Dan, that they'll be in debt because you go woke, you go broke. Get woke, go broke, and so they'll be in debt by then. They'll have a negative thing. So look, I love all this Spider-Man talk, and we can continue with Spider-Man forever.
I can talk about it for like 10 hours if I want to do.
Yeah, I know. So look, we'll see what happens. I know that Austin has to get going, and I asked him if he had seen this, and he has not seen it. So I only got 2 things left. So I got a really short thing that's not even a thing. It's just like, hey, look at this. What do you think of this? And then we got Knights of the Old Republic that we can spend a little bit of time on before we close out the evening, because I want to be done in the next 20 to 30 minutes. So, but first of all, we kind of made fun of it. Both RJ and I kind of joked about a little bit about the new Transformers movie coming out, because it's going to be Beast Wars, and it's going to be Beast Wars. But I will say this: it's set in 1994. It's a time travel movie. Somehow the Beast Wars robots are going to come to 1994, so it's going to be a prequel still to the new stuff.
It's a mess.
No sense.
It makes no sense. But you know what does make sense? This right here.
They're recording the new Transformers movie here in Brooklyn. That's Optimus Prime right there. They're recording the new Transformers movie here in Brooklyn. That's Optimus Prime right there.
I don't care what happens in that
looks amazing.
I don't care what happens in that freaking movie as long as I get to see that. That's all I care.
Sick.
I went and saw Bumblebee, and the Bumblebee movie was okay.
I love
the first 5 minutes of Bumblebee are like my life. So
It's the best.
5 minutes is incredible.
if they give me 6 movies like this, I can piece it together and just make my own movie. I don't care.
Hell yeah.
Right? 5 minutes at a time. You give me Generation 1 5 minutes at a time. I should be
We'll
happy.
get there eventually.
Supercut.
Exactly.
50 years from now, we'll finally have a good Transformers movie. Well, I mean, we'll be on Marvel, Marvel movie number, 165, but we'll finally have a good Transformers movie by cutting them all together. We'll have the Enosh cut.
Yeah.
Right. Oh my God. That looks.
What if Kevin Feige somehow finds himself producing a Transformers movie?
Wow.
Wouldn't that be funny if, like, in 20 years, like, he's sitting upon a throne of Hollywood, and all of these producers, like, they make the pilgrimage to New Marvel, and it's
When
just
is his contract up?
never. I think at this point he might just own Marvel. It's
So he could take
basically
another.
going
So say if Warner Brothers said and just unloaded the Brinks truck and said we're going to give you whatever money you want and whatever you want, he could take another offer.
Yeah, I mean, he is producing a Star Wars movie, and that is with another company underneath the umbrella, but it still is with another company.
But
So,
is
I mean,
is he obligated? He can never leave.
Go out of.
well, I mean, here's the thing: is he is registered with the Producers Guild, so he is a registered producer. I don't know if that opens him up to work with other companies or not.
So, like, if Warner, I'm just throwing Warner Bros. out there and said we're going to print money for you, and we're going to give you everything you want, and just to you're going to come work for us until you drop dead. Is there? I wonder because what has he not? At some point, you need to conquer a new moon. I mean,
Star Wars. It's going to be Star Wars. That's where it's that is the logical leap. Is
I would
Star
love
Wars
for him to be.
because he loves Star Wars more than he loves Marvel. Like
he's a Star Wars fan first.
He is first and very first and foremost. So that's something to like.
Yeah, Warner Brothers just like, Feige, we want to make a deal like you did with Sony. Let's license out DC to you.
No, I wouldn't even make that. I would just give him, because like I said, the best thing about him in the MCU, like I said, some of the movies I can do without, but the organizational structure and the management structure is you can't beat that.
Yeah. Well, that would be Enosh's greatest nightmare, though. I don't think he wants Feige to run DC.
Well, hold on. Think about it this way: take the IPs out of your head and just look at the organizational structure versus what DC has had, what WB has had. Forget about what you think about the movies and all that. If you hate, Rocket Raccoon or anything, forget about all that. Just the organizational business.
I actually like Rocket Raccoon.
Well, no, but I'm just saying. But just wipe your mind clean of all that and just think of the fact that me and RJ are sending notes to each other about a movie that hasn't been released yet in anticipation one way or another. We're not talking that
does
way.
Does one say, hey, do you like me? Check yes or no.
Yes, it does. I find RJ sexy. But hey, here's the thing though. Here's the thing. With the one thing that they have done is they've got us talking about these things in a way that is better than we're talking about what's going on in DC. So
speculation, anticipation.
Yeah, in a positive way, one way or another. You may think it's going one way, I may think it's other, but we know it's going. We know we're going to have Spider-Man movie. I don't know what kind of Superman movie I'm going to have. I know I'm going to have some kind of group team-up movie, whether it's Avengers, FF, somebody. I know that's coming. I don't know what the hell's coming with the other. I would want him in that seat just to knit that together. Take what's already there and knit and wash out what you want to and keep what you want to and knit that together. That's the difference between Warner Brothers and DC Films being a megapolis as far as an engine is the management. And he's a great manager. And I figured, hey, if you're WB, ask him what do you want? Here's a check. What do you want?
Well, did you see the article that popped up last night on Screen Rant talking about
hold that thought for just a second. Benson's dude, we're all praying for your nan. And sorry to hear about her.
Yeah, I'm sorry to hear about that, dude.
Yeah, sorry to hear about that, man. But she's definitely in our thoughts and prayers. I just wanted to get and thank you for the super chat, but I just wanted to do that. Anyways, I'm sorry. Vincent. Yes, for sure. Okay, back.
Go ahead, Doug. Was just an article that popped up on Screen Rant?
Yeah, that talking about how Warner's is going to start moving away from auteur directors.
Yeah, like the Stephen Colbert article, right?
No, he pushed it out there. He didn't write it. It was written by somebody else, but he was talking about it.
Oh, my bad.
And again, it's like looking at Zaslab's management style. A lot of it's going to go. That money he's going to spend is not going to be on. They need things that are going to make money, so they're going to spend it on cheap stuff. So I don't think Feige can come on in. I think can work a budget, but they're going to go a completely different direction. So the next 5 years of DC are going to be very fascinating, and I fully expect South Park levels of CG animation.
I don't know.
Give me Army of the Dead level of for $90 million. I mean, I don't. Does everything got to be $200 and $300 million?
No.
Well, a lot of those inflated budgets over time actually are also the cast payout.
Yeah, casting and all that.
And bonuses.
Well, I mean, as long as the CGI is at least this good, like on RJ.
Somebody come get her, she's dancing like a stripper. Hey, somebody come get her, she dancing like a stripper.
I'm horrified to know where that is.
Saggy will never know peace.
It's the wink for me.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Saggy will never know peace.
Is that her? Is that okay?
That was
Saggy
her.
You need to explain no more. I've been a victim of that, and it's been very creepy. So.
Well, I want you to put it in my ass.
Now I know why you keep the avatar up for most of the time. She's like a predator.
No, I'll be back on camera soon. I'm just getting better finally. So.
That's right. You just had your bout, man. Good. Glad to hear you're
yeah.
And alive.
Yeah, we're glad that you're.
Do not take health for granted, man.
Yeah, it's look, it is going to be interesting to see what happens these next few years with all of it. And look, it's not that I got anything against Feige. I don't have anything against Feige. I think Feige's done a fine job of like organizing the whole thing, right? I mean, and I think for the characters that he's done it for, it's fine. It's absolutely fine.
I just want an organizer. I just want somebody to get me as excited about what's going on.
Well, Enoch, real quick. I know you had it on the thing. Just real quick. I mean, what do you think about the Penguin show that's coming?
You know what? Really, I just wish that they wouldn't be announcing all that stuff.
But here's the thing, though. I think it's them saying we believe in Matt Reeves and his vision. That's why I keep saying that they believe in him. They're giving him
because that's the future.
Kingdom.
That's the future.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I know I'm a broken record on that one.
I don't know about that.
I think you do. I think deep down you know. I think deep down.
I don't know about that because like we still have yet to even see what this movie is. And I think that the people are making a lot of assumptions about it, but already people, with them talking about the fact that it's more like a horror movie or whatever.
I can't wait.
I can't wait either. I'm fine with that kind of movie.
Well,
but there's going to be a lot of pissed off people who have been talking about for the last 5 years that they're pissed off at Zack Snyder because it was too dark and it was too vicious and it was too this and that. Yeah, that if you're going to start putting out content that's like literally like a horror movie, and you look at the Riddler dressed up like a gimp, like I'm sorry, but you know what? How are you going to sell that to kids?
Yeah, that's very hypocritical.
You're going to sell that Riddler gimp figure to kids?
Kids don't buy toys though, Enosh. That's kind of like.
They do. Oh, they do.
Yes.
We ain't going full Phantom Menace on that one. That's some full Doomcock shenanigans there.
I'm not saying people don't buy toys, but I'm saying like oftentimes you're going to see a lot that's like, I peruse the toy aisles around here and I see adults surfing them, not kids.
Austin, you saw that too?
Well, I'm in toy aisles all the time. I'm in toy aisles like literally all the time, every day.
I was gonna mention they kind of are marketing the Batman for kids anyway because there's like Hot Wheels plus two. At DC fandom
have a Fortnite event.
The Fortnite thing, yeah, they're gonna have the Batman in Fortnite.
Oh, they need to stop.
Well, to be fair, they put Thanos dancing was a big Fortnite thing when Infinity War came out.
Well, yeah,
so Rick and Morty's in there walking around the MLK Museum. It's just like, oh geez, Rick, I need to drink out of this drinking fountain, but it says colored only. I know that I'm drawn, but I don't know what's going on, Rick. Morty, just I can't do it.
Please, let's not.
I'm just saying, it's like they don't care. They don't care. Like the kids today, they
this son of a bitch is sitting up there acting like, well, I don't know if it was before. I don't know if it was after. Right. Oh Lord and Jesus, I don't remember. I got to look at my notes.
You got a Michael Steele reference on here? I never thought I would see that on here.
I just love that he's basically working for the opposition at this point. That's been really funny.
Paid really well by him.
I know. But I always thought he was who was the guy? Is Herman Cain? Is that Herman Cain?
No, Herman Cain is dead.
Is he the one that died at the rally?
No, yeah, Herman Cain.
Yeah, they looked a lot alike. They do. You can get him kind of confused, but yeah, I'm glad Michael Steele used to run the GOP, right?
Yeah, he was a chairman of the GOP. During the George W. Bush era.
Oh God, I mean he's the rational one.
It is what it is, man.
Anyway,
I just think that it's going to be an interesting sell. Like, look, the movie could come out and be absolutely fine. I don't know. I don't know, but I know that a lot of people are acting like it's the second coming already, and
because it's the new thing, it's the newest thing.
I know I've been very hyperbolic about it, but I really do think it's pretty good, though. I really do.
Look, the Penguin. What's his name as the Penguin looks absolutely great.
Colin Farrell.
Colin Farrell looks great. But here's the thing. Again, do we need backstory shows for every single stinking character?
Well, it's not a backstory show though, because
it said that it was to show how the Penguin came to power.
Yes. Well, here's the thing: in the Batman,
that's a backstory show.
Well, it is kind of, yes. It's not a prequel, though.
Kind of. It literally shows like his backstory of how he came to power.
Well, I know, but let me explain, right? Okay. The idea of this is that in the Batman, he's just Oz. He's an enforcer for the Falcone crime family. This show's going to pick up after the Batman and showing him taking over the remnants of that crime family and becoming the Iceberg Lounge guy and all that. So it's not like a prequel telling a backstory to a character that's already going to be established. It's like Oswald is just going to be a cameo in the movie, and then the show will flesh him out for the sequel. Is what it sounds like.
That sounds pretty cool too. Where it's like, here we're going to establish the villain for the next movie, and then give you a show that's going to then flesh out who the villain is.
That way, for the sequel, you already know who he is.
Yeah, that way they can calm down on the exposition.
I think I'm going to love this movie. I think I'm going to love this interpretation of Batman. I don't know if this interpretation is going to be broadly received the way I'm going to receive it, and that's been the problem that they've had with these characters. Is when you have 85-year-old IPs, everybody's got their version of the character, and we've seen ones that were great and then not do well or as well as everybody thought they would, or the powers that be thought they would, because it turned off. How good you do with one segment of Batman, you're always going to turn off another. And this one's a stretch. This one's a darker version.
Well, that's an issue that DC's always had. Like, I think DC's had an issue where it feels like their fan base is fractured out because everybody has their favorite interpretations. There's not an agreement like, this is our Superman, this is our Batman.
Exactly.
Everyone's all over.
They don't stick behind their characters once any resistance comes. Like when there's resistance comes in this character, like say, box office or whatever, doesn't do the stupid ass $1 billion standard or doesn't do, they'll blink, they'll flinch. And so them announcing this stuff, I'm all for it. I just don't know if this is from a company that has changed course for some of the dumbest reasons ever. And the current people that are making these announcements are people I'm gun shy with these guys. I can't trust them. I can't trust them to follow through on anything. I can't trust them to finish anything. I can't trust them. I mean, there's just so many things that we can look past the last 8 years that I'm like, I've just been let down.
By the way, in hindsight, that sounded really stupid. I said it's not a backstory, but it kind of is a backstory. Yeah, that was dumb. I didn't wear that.
I think you meant like a prequel. Like
yeah,
I
was trying to say it's not a prequel story. It's like it's continuing the story, but it is the backstory of
lead up. I'm gonna call it
lead up.
But I think this is going to be fine. But at the same time, I have. If I look at the history of the people making these announcements, I'm like I said, I just don't trust them. I just don't trust.
I just think I just think it's a little putting the cart before the horse. I get what they're trying to do. I totally get it. I think
it's to build anticipation to get everyone ready for this movie and get hey, the train's taken off, get on board or get left behind. They like to do that with build anticipation.
Some of the stuff we've had to talk about. And like I said, I'm the benefit of the doubt. It's just hard to give the benefit of the doubt to people that have done it, the way they've done it. Like I personally, and I think a lot of people disagree with me, a lot of these announcements, until I see people in front of cameras, I don't believe anything. And I'll be in the 1%er that thinks that, but until I see people in front of cameras and things happening and things for real shooting and stuff going on, and I start hearing interviews about on set and stuff like that, I don't believe any of this stuff is happening until I actually see it go into that level of production, because I've been here before with these guys.
Is that a real image, by the way?
I don't know. I found this image all over the place.
Concept art.
No, that's a Kong. That's Kong with some.
Well, no, that would be Optimus Primal. I mean,
that is Kong. That is from, because I remember the back poster. That's cool. I'm not knocking it, but it's from the King Kong. Because when we did the promos, there you go. Godzilla was on the other side. Godzilla was right here.
That's some good Photoshop then to make them look
actually excellent. I'm still not going to go see that.
I want to see Optimus Primal versus some dinosaurs. I want to see that.
There you go.
I don't want to see any Beast.
Lewis Cox here with a 5 pounds
to see Beast Wars. I would give you money for this movie not to be made.
I just want a sequel to Bumblebee with Haley Steinfeld in it. Just give me that.
I just want to
let it die. Let it die.
Where they look like Transformers. And
I like Bumblebee. I want to see more of Haley Steinfeld's character.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
Watch Kate Bishop.
For 5 years.
Yeah, I want
you'll have a
but it's not
if you
Transformers.
If you watch Hawkeye, she'll at least be like out of high school, so if you jerk off, it won't feel weird.
Oh wow!
Oh,
all right. Whoa. What? She's over 18 in the movie. I'm just saying, it's like, ravage me, you rambunctious steed.
I wasn't trying to go there. I just said I liked the movie and
he took you there.
It was really it's really more of an open commentary for a lot of people. It's not aimed at you. It's really like, it could be for anyone who
It was for
like
me. It was for me.
who
honestly.
watches.
I'll take
come in my face, I'm gonna fight you.
Here we go. Go ahead and get all the other ones out. I know you got them.
Lewis here with a £5 super chat says, hello, Enosh. Hello there, Enosh. I'm excited for nerdy games like Spider-Man 2 and Wolverine and nerdy shows like Hawkeye and Foundation on Apple TV.
Dude, I cannot wait. They announced the Spider-Man 2 game and Wolverine games. I'm so ready for that. PlayStation 5 exclusives, baby.
Heck yeah. And then he actually brings us right into our last topic for the evening. And that, of course, is Knights of the Old Republic. And
getting a remake for PlayStation 5.
It says, I'm excited for the Knights of the Old Republic remake for PS5 as well.
Well, I'm sorry, Lewis, but according to everyone, it's being ruined. It's going to be wokenized because
that's the thing,
working on it.
So shall we talk about that?
Well, Matt knows. Matt, you know who Sam Maggs is, right?
Yeah.
Are you worried about the KOTOR remake, Matt?
I don't like Sam Maggs, but no, I'm not worried about the KOTOR remake.
She worked on. Here's the thing. She worked on Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart, which is a fantastic game that came out earlier this year and had a great story. Right? Just because you don't like someone's personal politics doesn't mean they can't write something good.
Yeah. Look, I mean, the thing is, though, also she's not the only writer on it. She is just a writer on it, and probably not the lead writer on it. So it's additional dialogue by Sam Maggs. That's probably
Well, no, Enosh. The thing is that the fan. I saw a Ryan Kindle video where he's like basically saying they're gonna change everything in it. They're gonna diss Revan, make Revan out to be like this horrible women hating monster or something like that. The takes have been horrible. It's like,
but wait, is
Indiana Jones is getting replaced?
KOTOR's already had amazing female characters. Bastien and Sean. It's like Mission.
Star Wars can't have girls.
But I mean, did you watch that? I watched that stupid Doomcock Indiana Jones video today, and
I didn't watch it today.
I just say that it starts off and he's all like, "The media has been lying to you," and then at the end, it's all, "The media is confirming my report."
Are you serious?
Yeah, he says, and then he also says,
I've noticed. Oh, you know what, Matt? I have noticed that lately because, 1 minute he'll be like, the media is bad and they're lying, and he's done a few videos like that lately. And then, in the next thing, he'll be like, "See, the mainstream media is," because he keeps calling it the mainstream media. So he'll be like, "The mainstream media is a bunch of liars," and this, and then he'll be like, "The mainstream media is confirming that Doomcock was right."
Yeah. Well, then he also says, "I cannot confirm these rumors, so take them all with a gigantic helping of salt." And then 5 minutes later, "But remember the hashtag Doomcock was right." Wait, what is it? Where's the consistency here? I'm so confused with what I'm looking at.
Consistency does not go well with Doomcock.
No.
I'm 11 minutes into one of these shows because you guys were talking about them, and I thought, okay, let me see what this is all about. 11 minutes and 31 seconds. That's all I could. I couldn't take that. I couldn't take any of that. You guys can watch the whole thing.
No, I have so much trouble. I don't know how Enosh does it. I just think he's a masochist at times.
I don't know how you do it every week, Enosh. I really don't.
Yeah, I can't.
You know what? I'll be honest with you, man. It's just
how do you not pick someone else at some point?
That voice.
Every time I think about picking somebody else, I might actually pick some of the heels versus babyface.
Heel versus babyface would be amazing for you to cover.
It's just heel versus babyface just seems literally such low hanging fruit.
Yeah.
It's so pathetic. He's so pathetic. He's not even smart. He doesn't even come across smart. He doesn't even come across he doesn't even speak big words. He doesn't even, you know what I mean? At least Doomcock has this pretense of this pomp and circumstance to him. Heel versus babyface. He woke up this morning. It's woke. It's woke. It's all
shite.
woke.
It's shite. I should be playing Witcher.
Shite. I went on a bender last night.
I went on a bender.
It's woke. My puke was woke as well.
They hate
What am
men.
I watching again? What am I watching? The Miracle of Childbirth. It's got a woman in it. It's woke. Women should not be allowed to be the only ones to birth children. They try to hold some superiority over men because they can squash a child out of their crotches.
Oh my goodness.
We all know that that's nothing but woke wankery. It's woke, I tell you.
He's like, I did not ask. They did not get my consent for me to touch a vagina on my way out of the birth canal. I have been raped.
I was
raped.
Just like Peggy touched the chest of Steve Rogers. It's the same exact thing as if we went up and touched a woman's breast. It's exact same.
Sounds like
No difference whatsoever. If you hit me right here on the chest, it's just like I went up and grabbed your boob. And look, Peggy Carter. Peggy, can we take a look at this again? Can we take a look at look at what I'm saying? Okay, check this out. Check this out. We've all seen it. You've seen this. I've showed you many times. Hold on. Just look. Just look. This woman right here, totally woke. She looks like a man. Totally looks like a man. No boobs whatsoever. Do you really think that this woman is not feminine in any way? Look she's angry. We all know that women aren't angry. Women are very happy to just be in the kitchen, grow their boobs, and make me a sandwich. There is no way that you can make me believe that a woman would take the superhuman
the magic juice,
the juicy juice that is. And turn into this. That women don't look like this. There are no women on the planet Earth that could possibly be muscular like this. None. They cannot. This is physically impossible. It's physically impossible for this to even happen. It's bullocks. It's bullocks. It's woke. It's rancid. It's woke. Oh, look at her. Look at her. She's strong. Women aren't strong. They're feminine. Real women are feminine and have curves. Look, what curves does she have? She has no curves. I mean, the only curve she has is that shield because it's round. Her butt should look like that, and her boobs should be round and I mean, I've never seen one. I've never seen one in real life, but I'm sure if I did, they'd be round.
Have you seen the roundness of Nerderotics glasses? That's what I'm talking about when I say round. I need the round glasses and the boobies. I look at Nerderotic and I can't help myself. I just think of my mother's milk and I finish.
I don't even get started. This right here makes everything shrivel up inside of me. And then
I can finally transition.
Look at This is a real woman. Well, it's plastic, but it's a real woman based on a real woman.
No. She's not showing up skinny, Josh. That's woke.
Oh, that's bullocks as well. So.
Hey, this is also the same guy who said that T'Challa being Star-Lord is offensive to white people. So,
dear God. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's not even worth it. At least Doomcock, man.
No,
at least
said,
you're not supposed to take him seriously. He's got a freaking bedpan.
He literally said T'Challa, Star-Lord being the way he was, like so perfect, was them trying to get at white people, saying the black guy is superior to white men. Like that critical race theory crap.
I'm so happy that my YouTube universe.
What does that even mean? What does that even mean? What?
Yeah,
and then he went on a 5-minute rant talking about how Disney hates Chris Pratt because he's a white man, a family man, he's Christian and a Republican. They said they don't like Chris Pratt. That's why they did this episode, basically.
Because he's Christian and Republican?
Yes, they hate. Yeah, Disney hates family values. Yes, that's what he was.
Are you serious? That came out of somebody's mouth?
Yes. Go watch it. It's horrible.
I'm not. No, listen,
it's pretty bad.
My YouTube universe is limited to 4 or 5 shows, and this is why. This just knowing that this is out there hurts my head. This is not.
Yeah, and he said the episode was written by someone who hated being white. Yeah.
What?
Can I just say too? Like, I wish that was a bad impersonation of Heels versus Babyface.
No, that was pretty
on point.
That was pretty damn accurate.
Well, I mean, you sound like your testicles have dropped.
That's true. That's true.
You know, you'd have to really kind of up it a notch for him. You know, oh, it's woke. Oh my balls. Where are they
What
going?
was sad about that guy? I used to watch him all the time because he had great video game content, like video game news stories, and just great commentary.
Oh no,
on video game
they
stuff.
just went. They just went.
That's the only drop you have.
That's pretty much what happened. He lost all his balls and sold out to woke commentary stuff. So,
I mean, to be fair, it probably pays better than gaming coverage, but I mean, that's not saying much.
I feel like I'm gonna
he
wake
used to
up.
be so fun to watch, and then I don't know what happened to him. And it's like a switch in his brain went off. He just decided to become this.
Well, I can honestly kind of speak to that a little bit. There has been a fair amount of radicalization that's happened on that space, where, you know, I mean, you could look at it from maybe like a little bit of the Gamergate stuff, like when it got to like the alt-right 4chan element or 8chan element that came in, and there were people that were like,
I didn't want to offend anybody, but like I'm sorry, Matt. I'm sorry. Like I didn't want to offend anybody with that, but like thank you, Dan. Like because we have some good I know Lewis. I have some we just happen to have a lot of good English people here right now. I mean, so we got Dan, we got Lewis, we got that I know of anyways, and we got Mark. Hopefully Mark is still here. Mark gave a super chat actually that I need to
oh yeah. I saw that.
Wait, hold on. Yeah. So Windows who?
Haley's.
Who's Haley?
Haley Steinfeld.
Steinfeld, the girl.
Who?
What up, David? How you doing, man?
How you spell Haley, but okay.
That's not how you spell
what's up, David?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry. So thank you for understanding that I was
RJ.
not meaning all British people. Just heels
What?
versus babyface.
What, Matt? What the hell did I do now, Matt?
You have that stuff like ready to go.
Hey, don't even start. You had that Sylvie picture on your streams all the time, ready to go. He's whipped it out.
I that is one of my favorite
whip it
photos
out?
because
On the
it is.
trail?
It's. This is the thing. He likes to shame me for showcasing a photo of a working mother, who is on the job and like who is trying to breastfeed her new baby. And like for some reason that this confuses and perplexes RJ. I don't get it.
You know why you had that picture there.
It is such a weird thing. I am pro breastfeeding, RJ, like pro public breastfeeding. Whip those babies out, feed the children.
Hold on. Did you just say you're pro breastfeeding RJ?
RJ specifically.
Do you have moves?
He's pro.
What?
I'm not lactating. That's the only problem.
I'm gonna come on you like nobody's ever come on you before. Just you and I getting it on like two men should do.
That's getting clipped.
Somebody Photoshop RJ.
No, William.
Hey, Saggy,
no.
if you're listening, Photoshop RJ and Jarbo breastfeeding each other. I don't know.
That face, Austin, that was not a good face to make. It's gonna get photoshopped.
No.
We're all going to hell.
This is all yeah.
This is why I don't make any sudden movements.
I should have
that.
Yeah.
Oh
You know
no,
what?
you guys.
There we go.
You guys should have tuned in. Like if you can listen to the replay of Hollywood After Dark, because like I drank like a 450 milligram of caffeine drink before doing the show, and like Mikey Sutton came on, and I just kind of ran.
Jeez, your heart did.
I have this whole rant on there about like why the Phantom Menace is how it is, and it all boils down to how they all just want to suck on their mom's boobs.
Screen capture that.
Matt breastfeeds RJ confirmed. Jarbo is
Christ.
Oh boy.
Benson, this is all your fault.
Yeah,
You're gonna be part of the drop. Where's that picture that he has with the picture of the
Wait, you want to see the Sylvie photo?
Oh, that's what it was. It was
Yeah.
Sophie DeMar. Okay.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
We don't.
Hold on, let me
So I
find
just
it.
Photoshop your face onto it and RJ's face onto the baby. Yeah, what do we do here?
So Knights of the Old Republic.
Yeah,
back to that.
To the remake.
Woke, not woke. What do you think?
Well, you know,
I
are you
hate
looking
the
forward
term.
to it?
Woke. The term woke is BS.
So I'll be honest with you. I like Revan. I like his story. I like like Bane.
Have you played the original game, by the way?
I have not played the original game. I just know the
play it.
stories.
It's so good.
I just know the stories.
Just wait till next year when you can get it on the PS5.
I just don't even know like where to even find it. Like I've never played it before.
Do you have an Xbox?
Do you have an iPhone?
You can buy it on Xbox, I think, for $10 via backwards compatibility, and it's on iPhone for like I think $10 too. So
yeah, here
it's
bring
worth playing.
Bring up my image here so William can see this.
I know which one it is.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
it's
but you would just whip it out randomly for no reason.
It would be if we were talking about Loki and talking about Sylvia. It's the one. Look at her; she looks happy.
On her Instagram page, to be fair,
it is. It's on her Twitter. It's on her Insta. You know what I mean? She wants people to see what a working mother. What a working mother looks like. RJ, is Haley Steinfeld a working mother? No, but Sophia DiMartino is. Why are you shaming working mothers, RJ?
No, I love working moms. You know,
So is that what Benson's was talking about? So does she really have like a restraining order on? Oh,
no,
on RJ.
No.
Well, I don't know why I read that. I do know why, because
RJ,
it's 5 a.m. It's 5 a.m. I read that as Robert Downey Jr. for some reason. I put a D in there. Like I was like, why would? That's why I acted so weird about it. I apologize, Mark. Like I was like reading it like, Haley's got a restraining order against Robert Downey Jr. Like
that's weird.
I wish I was Robert Downey Jr. I wouldn't have to work.
I don't think anybody wants to. Well, he used to have restraining orders on it. To be fair, in the 80s, and jail sentences and stuff.
Woke. It's woke. This guy's woke. Look at him. He's so woke. He's so woke. Look, he's writing on his. Who is this guy back here? He's writing on a whiteboard. It's woke. It's woke. It's a woke wanker.
Black marker. Oh god.
It's a woke wanker.
Why's it got to be black?
No. It's exactly. See, I knew it was. There we go.
Why can't it be a blackboard with a white marker?
Yeah.
That of course
hate white markers, don't you?
I want an answer.
I played the fifth.
Why don't you have other colors, Austin? Where's the orange?
Where's your representation?
There are superior colors, and this
whoa, wait.
Whoa, that's getting clipped.
Probably live out in the ozone where there's not that much diversity, don't you?
That is.
And it's funny too, because Austin's been trying to bail for like the last half hour, so it's
I
I gotta go. But here, let me drop this racist beat.
It's gonna get clipped.
There we go.
Oh, please don't write something that's gonna get you
cancel Austin.
Oh, that would say okay, cool.
Big Dub, I use StreamYard, and I pay for the 1080p, the HD.
You don't have to pay. You don't have to pay for length though. You can stream as long as you want to via StreamYard.
I've gone as long as six plus hours, and
I think on StreamYard, well, on YouTube you can go for like 10 hours, I think, or maybe they've upped it now. But I recently re-upped.
Some people do like 24-hour like challenges or something like that.
Well, they'll do like there's the one bot. It does just like lo-fi chill music, and it's on a stream. I don't know how they do that, but that channel will run like 4 streams simultaneously. I have no idea how they do that, but they are able to.
What's that? Who does?
It's like lo-fi hip hop or whatever, or like lo-fi chill hop. I don't know what it's called. There's a whole bunch of
lo-fi chill. Yeah.
They'll do like these it's just loops, right?
Yeah, it's musical loops like to study or fall asleep to.
Yeah, and the thing is, but they'll have like
I'll listen to stuff like that to go to sleep. I'll listen to like
ASMR or stuff.
Yeah, well, like the music and stuff. Like it's like new age.
Yeah, there's like the one lo-fi chill. Like it's like the girl sitting there at her desk writing.
Yeah, there's a Star Wars version of that, right? Where it's Ahsoka and there's a loft cat instead of a cat. There's a Star Wars version of that. It's great.
I saw a girl with an egg beater doing something weird, and I'm like, she's ASMR. What is this? What is this?
Egg beater?
By the way, love Austin. Guys, go check out Austin over at Pop Culture Corner.
That's gonna get so freaking clipped.
What's that?
William, I one time saw a woman with an egg beater. Didn't know she was doing it.
There you go.
But he freaked out at showing him the Rick and Morty pilot.
That was
that
pretty
can't
bad,
be the
though, to
last
be
thing
fair.
I think about today. All right, guys, thank you.
Hey, I got something for you to go out to.
Oh no.
Hold on a second. I gotta pull it up here.
The build up.
It's your favorite thing.
That's dirty.
It's amazing what huge things can come out of tiny holes.
See you later.
Well, you can't go wrong with a good cream pie.
That's going into tiny holes.
Okay, let's go see this latest piece of Marvel shit you kids are jizzing over.
Yeah.
Lewis with a £2 super chat here asked Oyinash, do you have the 4K of Zack's Justice League yet? So actually I have had it for a couple of months now. So is Matt, because Beach Parts supplied us both with a copy. So yeah. Yep, and I just got the Blu-ray as well. Okay, Mark, I'm gonna play this for you, and this will be my last drop, and then we'll call it a night here. But yes, it wouldn't be complete without the tune.
Who makes something like that, and why?
Clearly, you've never been to certain parts of the internet.
No, I'm not talking about the video. I'm talking about, like, why make a chair like that? Who's it for?
Again,
people have their fetishes.
Never been to certain parts of the
But
internet.
it's too big.
Is it?
You think?
You think there's
3
such a
hours,
thing?
48 minutes.
There's a couple challenges, RJ. A couple challenges you got to look out for.
You know what? I'm
It's
just
too
gonna
big,
stay.
huh?
I'm just gonna stay quiet.
You got to climb. You got to climb that mountain.
It's too
You know?
Oh, jeez.
Just remember to wet the tip, and then just
You know, RJ.
then just
RJ,
loosen up.
It may seem too big, but it's just a little.
Not that bad in there. It's it's constricting.
Oh
man. Yes, it is almost the 4 hour mark, for sure.
Everyone have all your exit holes in one, but don't want to say your mouth? Get you a cloaca! Next lesson, pollinators! Without them, flowers can't get it up! So cheers to you, nature's little Viagras! Science.
Okay.
Silence.
Yeah, just
Oh, DL. I love you, man. Tell everybody where they can find you, sir.
Y'all can find me on the YouTubes at I'm DL. I talk about movies and shows and everything in nerd and geek culture, including Marvel, DC, Star Wars, all that type of stuff. And
he's got a sexy voice. He does that ASMR.
Yeah.
He eats things on channels.
I'm actually thinking about starting an ASMR channel. I don't know. I'm still thinking. I'm still trying to go through it.
You know what, DL? You and I should do an ASMR channel together.
I don't know how to feel about that, but okay.
we could just use our first initials. We could call it ED.
Oh my god.
I don't know what's happening, but I'm like really turned on right now.
I don't know either. Dinosh, now I have to poop.
ED. And and
I'm sorry, dude. It's just so stupid. and if you have ED, you could take some Dumagra.
Oh God,
it'll keep your anger rock hard. But if you experience anger for over 4 hours, see a doctor.
Oh
God. How's that girlfriend of yours?
She's doing great. She's doing great.
I'm doing Disney reviews with her as well. So if you guys want to see any Disney reviews, go ahead and check that out as well. They're on my channel. It's a lot of fun.
Enoshchin DL function.
Wow. Enoshchin DL function. Okay.
RJ, you're super woke, and so we need to hear from you where people can find you, sir.
Yes, if you want to find me, the link to my channel's in the description. If you want to check out the video that Enosh kept referencing earlier tonight, then it's up there. I got 2 videos out. I'll be doing a video game news stream tomorrow, so be on the lookout for that. Thank you so much for having me on.
Always a pleasure. Always a pleasure. Now let's go over to Matt Jarbo. Matt, where can people find you, sir?
Yeah, so you guys can find me over on Green Buck Theater.
I just wonder how long we can keep like the 38 people here just doing that.
Do you feel in charge?
So, yeah, we don't need more Poindexter ASMR, Bradley. No. But yeah, I'm over on Lewis Clocks. Damn it, Matt. But no, you guys found me over on 3 Buck Theater doing the Hollywood After Dark.
Yeah, I know. But all seriousness, like, much love to the community. Like, I'm almost at 1K, and that's crazy to me. You know, so
Way to buy those subs. Way to buy those.
I did actually. I bought 300 of them in one day.
Oh my god, dude!
Yeah,
dude,
put me on.
Reminds me of I'm not. Oh, I could make a joke. I'm just not gonna make the joke.
Somebody had a video today. Somebody had a video today about buying subs.
I know what you're talking about. Yes.
Oh, I don't know about that, but I've been accused of it multiple times.
I don't know. Okay. Anyways, yeah. So, anyways, guys, thanks for being here. We really appreciate you. Bradley says we need more Poindexter ASMR. So who knows? Maybe we'll just do
start a second channel. There you go.
Just start a second channel. Like right, that's where it's at. I actually am putting together like I am going to put together like a production schedule, hopefully, because I got some ideas for like different shows that I'm going to end up doing, and so like a throughout the week thing. So it's like you can actually get that and like know when I'm going to do it. Like I'll stream it other times as well, but as far as like everything,
general idea what you want to do.
General idea of like what you can expect and stuff. Because I got some different shows coming up with some different people, some different types of streams that aren't going to be movie streams. They're going to be different types of streams, and so we'll see how that works out. So. Yeah, hope you enjoy it. Yeah. So, anyways, guys, one thing that I have been doing lately, and I know that some of you guys have been enjoying it, and that is streaming on my way to work, and just kind of encourage you guys in the morning as you guys start off your day, at least if you're on the East Coast. So, hey, look forward to that. But hey, like I always say, don't let anybody tell you that your fandom doesn't matter, and don't tell anybody that their fandom doesn't matter. But seek to have good conversations. You know what? Just seek to have fun. You know what? That's what we do here. You know, seriously. It's so good having everybody. I want to thank everybody on the panel. I want to thank everybody in the chat. You guys are awesome tonight. And I want to thank everybody who gives super chats. And thanks to our newest member. And now it's been 4 hours. So I'm trying to remember. Oh, it was You Do Suck. You Do Suck. That's right. You Do Suck is still here and is our 50th member. Rock on, baby. 50 members. So we're going to have a nice special emoticon because we needed one more for an emoticon. Thank you, You Do Suck, for taking up the challenge. That's 50, baby, and that's just awesome. And I appreciate you guys. I appreciate all of you guys. I appreciate everybody who just watches. You guys make doing this fun. I think for all of us, like all of us who are on YouTube, man, it doesn't matter if nobody's watching, right? And so
yeah, we have 10 people watching. We still have a good time, you know.
Exactly.
Or 0.
You can, you know what, you can always have a good time as long as somebody's there. I mean, I remember early days when we were just sitting on my couch, man, with like, we thought it was so cool, man, if we had 10 to 15 people, you know, I mean, like that was like, oh my God. I remember when we got 20 people, we're like, oh my gosh, 20 people are watching us. That's amazing. You know? And like, I still get excited, you know, but I'm just saying, like, I remember like when it was just like, that just seemed like a huge number, you know? And I'm just, I love doing this, and I hope you guys enjoy what we do here at the Point Extra Lounge and various other channels that they're also we do have a Discord where when these guys post new videos, guess what? It goes up over there. And so I'm going to post that to I'm going to post that. If Brian was here, he would post it for me. But I'm going to send the invite.
Yeah, no, the Discord's cool. Silent Scotty does a lot of great work there. So
yeah, thank you for taking over for a second and talking for a second while I
I just don't make things awkward, you know.
Right. No, I appreciate it. So if you're not a part of our Discord yet, please join our Discord, because our Discord is a lot of fun. And like RJ just said, Silent Scotty has done a lot to make that just absolute fun. Whoops. Hold on a second. Why isn't it? Hold on a second. Is this mine? This isn't mine, is it? No, it's not. Wait a second. Why is it not allowing me to do it?
Oh, it's not letting you put in the link?
Hold on. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. No, I see what it did. I see what it did. I think I see what it did. Yeah, I got it. Okay, I got it. Cool. Anyways, join our Discord, because the Discord is a lot of fun, like I said. And Cylon's got cool stuff he's doing, like scavenger hunt thing that he's getting ready to do. That he's giving away prizes. He's doing giveaways over there on our Discord. He's showing Saturday morning cartoons. He's doing old flashbacks to what was it? Friday nights. What was it called? Thank God It's Friday. Nights and stuff like that. So join our Discord if you haven't already. You'll have a lot of fun. There's literally something for everybody there. We've got channels for everything, man. For memes, for your artwork, that you can share your artwork, for Marvel, DC, Star Trek, Star Wars, everything. There's something over there topically for everybody. So and Cyborg welcomes you. He's our bot. So there you go. All right, guys. Appreciate you. Enosh has to get ASMR going with bubble wrap. Pop, hope no one sees me. Get freaky. I'm nerdy in the extreme, wider than sour cream. I was in AV club and Glee club and even the chess team. Only question I ever thought was hard was, do I like Kirk or do I like Picard? Spent all my weekends at the Renaissance Fair. Got my name on my underwear. I'm white and nerdy, baby. You know it.
Oh my God, end it. Just end it.
I don't know how to end this anymore. I don't know how to end you. I'm just teasing. All right, guys. That's all the content for today.
I hate the word content. When people say they're putting out content, it means they're putting out garbage filler material because they have nothing to say. With that being said, I have now completed my content for the day.
See you next time.